Hey Hammy, hey Joel. What's up, Katrina? We're back. I just started a new live again. We were already at 11 hours of streaming. Trying not to run over 12 hours in any single stream, so we stopped losing footage when the live is rendered. So welcome back, guys. Appreciate you swinging back through. We're back, we're running. We're gonna be here till dark. Now we just need to find some fish. We're fishing at about 30-foot depth right now. Welcome back, everybody. How close was Rod and Bobbers to the ones? Hammy, exact. It's actually, it's them. In fact, I was digging through my box or my bags of fishing crap that I hadn't put into my tackle box yet last night, and found the wrapper from it. Same exact bobbers. It didn't just look like them, it is them. So thank you again for helping find those. I'm half tempted to go mob up super shallow towards the boat ramp and see what's poking around over there. Still got the damn catch camera running though. 11 hours, I know. We just started a new one, Mia. Should try shallower water and spin or jerk bait for pike. Yeah, Sherry, that's what I was just saying is I was thinking about going up super shallow here over by the boat dock. We're gonna run deep for a little bit longer. I still have the catch camera running. I don't want to drag that into super shallow and get it hung up on something. Yeah, that's about all we haven't tried today is super shallow. Just the water's 70 degrees, it's warm. They shouldn't be shallow, but who knows? What you trolling for? Northern pike and walleye, Steven. Hey Randy, welcome back. Appreciate the thumbs up, guys. Thank you. We had to start a new live. We were almost at the 12-hour max for the video in the first live, so I killed it and started a new one. Sorry for the hassle. One walleye bright and early this morning. We haven't had even a single bite since then. We've tried so many different lures, so many different parts around here. Just seems like they're not really biting today. Hey Mason. It's the biggest pike you've caught, 22.5 pounds, 42 inches. She was good size, but not anywhere near the size that they grow in this water body. They get well over 30 pounds in here if you can find them. Slow down a bit. We're only doing 2.5, 2.6. We're trolling for pike. We've been trolling slow all day long. I finally just bumped it up a little bit. From Ireland, do a lot of pike fishing as well. Good size. Yeah, it's not bad. No, 22.5 pound, 42 inch. It was a glorious fish. She was fat. But I'm on the hunt for something 30 plus pounds. That's what I really want on the line. We're trying to find some legendary sized pike around here. Waxford, but live in Dublin. Nice, Stephen. Yeah, you guys get some nice pike over there in the UK. No, this is actually one of the places in central Montana Fishing District that live bait is allowed. We didn't bring any. I didn't get a chance to go to the bait shop before we came out here. A couple of people have come in here that are from this local area and fishing and saying that they tipping stuff with live minnow works real well here. Fortunately, we didn't bring any. Just up the rod, brush weed. Oh, sorry, my bad. My brain's a little frazzled. Randy, if you type .where, it'll give you the water body as well. It gives you the water body and then the city and state. Location just spits back the city and state. Was in low dirt last week on the boat, but didn't get much weather, was too warm. Yeah, we had our first cold snap last night. I figured the fishing would have been great today. And it started out wonderfully. The bite just, we lost the bite or the bite died off. I don't know which. How many shrimp scent? I do have some shrimp scent. I haven't tried it though. We could try that. The next time I throw something out, we'll throw some of the shrimp scent on there for you. We've tried the walleye scent on a couple of things today, which is more anise, like black licorice smelling. But I haven't tried shrimp on anything yet. Duraco, what's up, buddy? Mr. Ego says hi. What's up, Mr. Ego? Any good catch? Just one walleye this morning so far. It's been hours, many hours since we've caught anything. Good, yeah, but challenging. Check my channel, got some good ones past year. Yeah, I've seen them, Sherry. Welcome back, Howling. Here again. Hey, Paige. What's the bait? We're using a Bandit Walleye Deep in purple and chartreuse with a little bit of orange on it on this pole, and then on the other pole we are using a Crappy Man Jigs chatterbait in black and white, tipped with a scented minnow. I forget which brand. 4-inch scented minnow. No space between the dot and the wear page. Yeah, I think autocorrect oftentimes tries to add the space on you when you hit period. Thinks you're done with a sentence, so it adds a space. Kind of annoying. There you go. Yeah, we're at Lake Elwell, Tiber Reservoir. Oh, I heard a click. Man, we're really shallow right now. 22 foot. A little too shallow. I need a fish finder. They're helpful, but sometimes even with a fish finder, you don't find the fish. Sure, big fish just jumped up like 30 seconds ago. Probably. I have a fish whistle. There you go. That's all the fish finder you need. Alright, it's getting a little chilly. I'm gonna throw my outer jacket back on. Amazing how many people have fish whistles. Indeed it is. I think a lot of people had fish whistles and never even knew it. Now they do. Oh, ribeye sounds so good, Mia. Are you trying to lure me home? Is that what's happening right now? Bring me some ribeye, Mia. Russia looks beautiful. Daniel, this is central Montana, not Russia. That? Snag some weeds? I don't feel like a fish. heck did I do with that other water? Like lost the water bottle. Appreciate the thumbs up, you guys. How's everybody doing tonight? Anybody go fishing today? Anybody going fishing tomorrow? Looks like I'm gonna have to get over to Pishkin Reservoir and do some slaying over there to make up for today. Wixful, welcome to the stream. How you doing, Wixful? Wish you the best and hope you get a good catch. Thanks, Mr. E. I hope so too. I caught some red eyes. It's more than we've caught, Anthony. Natalie said hi. What's up, Natalie? Welcome, welcome. What are you fishing for? We're after northern pike and walleye, but we haven't caught anything since like 7 o'clock this morning. We caught one little walleye bright and early, and we haven't caught anything since. Glad to hear it. Doing good, having fun. Getting our butts kicked, but still having fun. We're not done yet. We got another 2 hours or so on the water. We're getting to the, if the bite's gonna pick up, it should be starting to pick up right about now. Where you fish? This is north central Montana. The water body is called Tiber Reservoir, or it's also known as Lake Elwell. It's a dammed up reservoir on the Marias River. And it's known to produce monster walleye and monster pike. Fast, do you think the bait isn't low enough for the strike zone? We're doing about 2.7 miles an hour. This pulls out 93 feet with leaded line. And this one is, something just jumped right there, just a little guy. This is a walleye deep. This one's probably 20 plus foot. It's pretty deep. The one on the other side is a chatterbait. That one's got our water wolf camera on it, which weighs a ton. That one's probably down about 15 foot. So we're not fishing super deep right now, but the water is pretty clear. They have pretty good visibility. Predators that are swimming from below, they'll see it if they're interested. That chatterbait's making an absolute racket down there right now. Fish on the bottom for pike. Yeah, we've tried a whole bunch of different things today. We were running 27.5 foot deep diving crankbaits. We've run lines out 150 foot with lead core. We've had 3-ounce weights on there. I mean, we've tried fishing super deep. We're still, I'm fishing over 47 foot bottom right now. With our lures, again, anywhere from 15 to 20 foot or so. Walleye deep on this side in purple and chartreuse. And then on the other pole, a black and white chatterbait tipped with a little 4-inch minnow. We don't have chicken liver, Calvin. The shad are real death fish. You'll catch good and big too. Yeah, we don't have any live fish today. Try shrimp. Don't have shrimp today. We just have lures, worms, and leeches. Let's bring this guy in. Let's try some of the shrimp scent on it. Just got done cooking. Anything? Nope. Nothing yet. I subscribed. Have a good day. Thanks, Landon. Appreciate the sub. Hope you're enjoying the stream. What's up, Baitcaster Pro? Alright, let's try some shrimp on this guy. Shrimp scent. Mike's, oops, red 40 gel scent. Shrimp flavor. Man, that stuff smells weird. It's like sweet smelling. Biscuits and gravy. Nice. No? What are biscuits? Are they like dumplings? Biscuit is like a toasted muffin, kind of like a flaky cornbread, flaky and buttery. They're really deep and big here in Netherlands, catching huge pike with my friend. Yeah, this time of the year I usually fish for them pretty deep. Fishing lures 25, 30 foot deep will pull them in from, 40, 50 if they're swimming down there. Pike have really good eyes, really good ears, really good senses. Not yet, Mark. Very soon. Bruce, Google American biscuits. Is there catfish out there? Yeah, this water body has fish in it. Rafina, welcome to the stream. How are you, Rafina? How long you been out today? Since 6 a.m.-ish. Yeah, I left the house at 4 a.m. Took about an hour and 40 minutes to drive here, about 20 minutes to get the boat in the water. I think we started the stream around 6:30 a.m. Maybe a little bit before then. So it's 6:18 right now. So we've been streaming for almost 12 hours now. Yeah, I had to restart the video. So if you can stream over 12 hours, it won't stop you from streaming over 12 hours. But when you end the live and it goes to render the video and post it, so people can rewatch it or find spots. It cuts the video off at 11 hours and 54 minutes. So if I do a 16-hour stream, we end up losing 4 hours of video from it. So before the 12-hour mark, lately I've been stopping and starting a new stream. So that's what this is. We went over 11 hours. The battery died, so it was the perfect time to switch the battery and start up a new stream. Have a nice day, y'all. Thanks, Natalie. Thanks for stopping through the live. Hit that sub button. Come back and fish with us sometimes, or sometime. We do quite a bit of pike fishing on this channel. Not usually at this water body. This is a new water body for me. We're learning it. But my usual pike spot, we catch quite a few of them. Fishing gods owe you a PB walleye today. You definitely put in the work. Oh, this is the last time I came here. I trolled for 12 hours too and got nothing. We didn't even get one. So we've improved by 100% already with one fish. It's a big water body. It's been kicking my butt. We should have put in, there's like 7 boat launches at this water body. Next time I think we need to try a different spot. What the hell is that? No. This lake is cursed. It's not the lake, it's just me. It's me that's cursed. Follows me everywhere I go. I like your enthusiasm. Oh, I'm still having fun. We'll get a big gun on here eventually. Maybe not today. That's all right. There are absolute monsters lurking in here, and I love rolling through here knowing that at any moment we could just get absolutely clobbered and be in for an amazing fight. So that's what I hold on to. One of these days we're gonna hook into an absolute behemoth here. So I'll take some bad days to earn that good day. Where is this place? We're in north central Montana in the United States. This is called Tiber Reservoir. No, definitely the lake. Maybe. Check out wind direction. Wind's kind of been shifting around all day. Right now it's kind of coming from the northeast. Earlier was coming from the southeast. When I got here this morning, it was just coming straight from the north. Dang. I brought a jerky, but I have no idea what I did with it. That's awesome. Kind of hungry. Hey Diego, how you doing today? All right, fish. Had enough of your bullshit. It's time. We're done playing. Now, what did I do with my beef jerky? I wonder if I threw the bag away with the jerky still in it. No. I put sodas down here. That's right. Jerky? Are you in here with the spare sodas? Yes, you are. All right, things are looking up here, folks. I found beef jerky. It's not fish, but I'll take it. Jumbo kippered peppers. Jumbo kippered beef stick. Peppered. Good stuff. No wonder fish aren't hungry. They ate the jerky. All right. Do you get paid for the pike? No, Cole. Nobody's paying me to catch pike. I wish somebody would pay me to catch pike. Gotta eat ribeye, remember? Yeah, I don't think there's gonna be any ribeye left for me when I get home. You never sleep? Sometimes. I do often go quite long periods without sleep, especially when fishing is involved. I will pay you. I got a couple of dollars. All right, well, now that's some motivation. Definitely gonna catch a pike now for a couple of dollars. That changes everything. We'll quit fucking around here and we'll catch some fish. I hit my first tiger muskie this year on a new lake. Always challenging, but rewarding fishing somewhere new. Heck yeah, congrats on the tiger muskie. I still haven't managed to get one in the net. I got one stuck to my net. It's pretty close. Not quite the same thing. Yeah, new lakes are always... Good God. Freaking bone chunk in the jerky. Shit about cracked my tooth. Damien, just one fish this morning. Catfishy with the super sticker, super like $1.99 for lake record pike. There we go. One lake record pike coming right up for you there, Grumpy. Please hold. Appreciate that, Grumpy. Any trout there? Yeah, there's lake trout, rainbow trout, and brown trout in here. Thought this was the Columbia River. You got $6 per pike. They're invasive. Oh no, this is Marias River in central Montana. We're fishing on a reservoir of the Marias. This is called Tiber Reservoir. lake trout here not biting. Not so far today. I've seen in a few spots what I'm pretty sure was lake trout. Quite far down, sitting on the bottom. We ran stuff right over their head for a while, and they weren't budging. Come to Colorado, let's fish. Maybe one of these days. Oh, here's some fishies. Appreciate the sub, that rolling guy. Welcome to the channel. Come to Massachusetts. Quabbin Reservoir. Never heard of that. What are you running on that rod? It's Bandit Walleye Deep in purple, chartreuse, and orange. Yeah, Dad. Just the one. Our lone visitor to the stream. We have about 2 hours before the sun goes down. Hoping we can spark something to bite in these last couple hours. Been a very slow day. I pretty much anticipated it would be when I come here. Anytime I fish a new spot, it seems like it takes me a few times before I get into the swing of things. Sorry, I'm chawing here. It's a little chilly. I don't know offhand what it is. Nightbot has a temperature lookup feature on it. If you just type .weather space Chester space Montana, Nightbot will look up and tell us the weather right now. Thank you, Grumpy. Sure you're not going too fast? Yeah, we trolled earlier anywhere from 1.6 to 2.2 miles an hour, and we've had nothing. I sped our troll up to 2.5, 2.7 about an hour ago, seeing if it will entice a bite. When I fish for pike, normally I fish anywhere from 2.5 to 3.5 miles an hour. They like a quite fast troll. And I've heard from multiple other people that you can troll for walleye that fast as well. Weather for Chester, conditions are sunny with temperature of 70 degrees Fahrenheit. Wind is blowing east by southeast at 6 miles an hour. Current humidity is 21%. Definitely warmed up. Yeah, it was 37 degrees this morning when we got here. It's cold as balls. Did you jig on the walleye? A little bit. We did for probably about an hour. We tried stopping a couple of spots. I threw a bomber out and jigged with the other pole. We drifted for a while jigging. I anchored in a couple of places and jigged. Just have not been able to produce bites yet. Yeah, 37. Dave James, so close. No dot between the, or no space between the dot and the weather. Yeah, I think you're right, Catfishy. It's called Tiber Reservoir, Tiber, or it's also referred to as Lake Elwell, Elwell. I tried jigging with plastic as well as plastic tipped with worm. Wasn't getting a bite off anything, but yeah, supposedly there was, what was his name? Kyle, I think, was in here earlier and said he was here last week and they were biting good off worm and crank. So I don't know, it's just an off day. The water temps get down to 50s. Yeah, we're at like 70 degrees, 69.6 degrees right here. It's still quite warm. It's also when the Lakers come out to play. Heck yeah. Matt, we're fishing for northern pike and walleye. How many veterans are on the stream right now? Counting me, that's one. Matt Bug, we've ran 2 different worm harnesses and we ran a quick fish for an hour and a half. Hey, Don. I don't know, Cole, last Friday we did a stream and we caught 22 walleye in a stream, so 1 is definitely not as good as 22. Blizzard Bit, thanks for the 100 there, buddy. Just went fishing about an hour ago, caught freshwater drum and a goldeye, keeping it for cash bait. Nice, Dwight. That's how I say hi. Okay, Blizzard. Oh, welcome to the stream, buddy. Attack sent a flower. Appreciate the flower. Thank you, buddy. Come on, bite. I know you heard me. Alex sent a party hat. Thank you. Now we do. We need some drag to scream here. Get the party started. It's been a long day. Still planning to go to your bank spot next? Russell, yeah, probably. We have less than 2 hours till the sun's gonna go down here. So we'll get the boat loaded up. And I think we'll head over to the spillway below the dam and see if anything's biting down there. Do you have bait? Yeah, I have a couple of containers of night crawlers and 1 container of half-alive leeches. Turn the clicker on. It's on. Sorry about that. Didn't mean to break your eardrums. My storage door didn't latch correctly. Deployed to Kuwait and Iraq in 2017. That's rough. Nice and blue there, smoky as hell here. Where you at, Johnny Ray? How you doing, Rooster? You didn't miss anything. How long is the boat? It's a 16-foot aluminum welded flat-bottom John boat. Johnny Ray, Missoula. Oh, nice. Oh, lots of fish right under us on the right-hand side. Now, let's do this, chatterbait. Slow way down and drop it in their face. Missoula's great. There's so much good fishing around there. I want to fish flathead. What kind of fish are you running? Lowrance Elite FS9 with the triple shot transducer. It's got down scan, side scan. More fish under us to the left. Still more fish. It's 35 foot, fairly deep. Well, excuse me. We're over like 62 foot bottom. No, we have two rods. There's another one over here. Oops. There's another one right behind me. What's up, Mr. Buff Tackle? Flathead's great, usually hit max days with my dad. Yeah, I've never fished it, Johnny. I want to go over there. I want to try and catch a lake trout. Really would love to catch a lake trout. How'd the command for the fish counter work again? You just type .count or .catches or .caught, and it'll show you what's been caught. No, .catches or .caught. Catches, plural, or .caught. There you go. That's the one. One walleye in 12 hours. We're killing it. We would definitely starve in an apocalypse. What's up, Sebastian? I'm off for bed, buddy. 4 a.m. comes early. All right, Grumpy. Thanks for hanging out today. Always a pleasure. We'll catch you on the next one. Could be worse. Oh, yeah, absolutely. I'm not complaining. We're having fun. Oh, here we go. Big pile of fish right under me. 15 foot. This one should be smacking him in the face. Smacking them in the face. Go. Treble hook. Come on. Foul hook something. You son of a bitch. No? Oh, God, look at these. Look at all those. Those are some nice chunkers down at 40 foot. Still a bunch of them. We're doing 2.7. We could bump it again. I mean, we might as well. We haven't had anything from 1.6 to 2.7, so. Went fishing today, almost caught some whitefish, and cutthroat lost them all, though maybe next time. Dang, Sebastian. Why don't you jig where you're spotting fish instead of trolling? We might be able to. The wind's kind of dying down a little bit. We tried earlier and the wind was just tossing us around. We anchored up for a little while. We jigged for well over an hour. Is that fish? Yeah. Yeah, we're still running the battery out of the catch cam here. Oh, you've never used a fish finder? Yeah, usually when you see like the arch like that, that's almost always a fish. And the longer, the bigger the arch is, the bigger the fish is. If you just get little blips, those are small fish. Sometimes you just get a whole mess of things. But then again, you can oftentimes see them on the side scan and you can tell, you know, that they're little individual fish. You can see the shadow that's cast off to the side of them. Time to jig again. Oh, it's been super windy all day. It's a pain in the ass without an electric trolling motor and spot lock. You know, I find a bunch of fish, we stop and we drift on them and we're on them for, you know, 1-2 casts and then they're gone. And then the wind and waves are pushing me into the rocks, so you start up and you pedal out again. I don't know, it seems like every time I throw the anchor, I scare all the damn fish away. Not to mention I hate throwing an anchor out when it's, you know, 50-foot bottom. I don't mind anchoring in shallow. I don't like anchoring in deep. Right now we're over 60-foot bottom. But again, this is what I'm talking about. I think these are Lakers. We're just right at a ledge there. God, I should jig on these guys. I'm pretty sure that's Lakers down there. All the way deep down at the bottom there. Yeah, so those are fish. You can see the shadows they're casting. Nice big fish down there, deep. Got another pile of them we're running over on the right side here. We're right on top of them. Why have you scanner if you won't stop then? I just explained to you, the wind tosses me around. You see them, but They're moving, we're moving. Without spot lock, it's hard to stay on them. Yeah, we're trolling with a 75 horsepower, 50-year-old jet motor. I don't have spot lock. I have an anchor. But I am going to let another color out on each of these poles, and we're going to run right back over that spot. Alright, be right back. Muting you guys for a sec. Usually I fish by Gary Power Plant or up by the marina side. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna put in my boat at the VFW campground today, but we ended up stopping at the South Bootlegger launch here. I fished there too. Have you done any salmon fishing streams yet? Chill what? Spot lock is a modern BS excuse. Fish there, anchor and fish. Travis, enough, buddy. He can come back after 5 minutes. Enough of being a butthole. We're chilling. Don't come in here being angry and butthole-ish. Chill. Thanks for the sub there, HG Madrigal. How you doing? I've caught a fish or two in my life. Maybe only a fish or two, but I've caught a fish or two. Where are you fishing? What state? We're in north central Montana. Outside of a little town called Chester. Yeah, I've never fished over by the dam, by the marina. This is only my second time I've fished this water body, so we're still learning it. And it's been fairly choppy for a large portion of the day, so we've just been kind of getting beat up out here. We've covered a lot of ground though. We've trolled a ton. We've stopped and jigged a few times. We threw a bobber while we were jigging. There's another giant pack of fish right under us. Those look like good sized fish. They're pretty deep though, 25 to 35 foot. Okay, you know what I'm talking about? The Merino wall produced a lot of smallies and perch the other day. Oh, really? I didn't even know there were smallies in here. Yeah, we're mainly after pike and walleye here today. Or Lakers if we could get them to bite, but smallies is fun. I don't really get excited over perch. Okay, we got some decent sized fish at 10 to 25 foot. Right off of our right, it looks like. Yeah, where I wanted to put in and where I've been meaning to try and fish is the Willow Creek launch up in that portion of the reservoir. But I don't fish it enough. I don't know if this time of the year if that boat launch is even accessible. The South Bootlegger boat launch here it's shallow. I mean, the boat launch itself, the ramp concrete is out of the water. I loaded in the mud. Beach by power plant. Sorry, Rod, we're talking about like, oh shit. Well, that's interesting. What are Lakers? Lake trout. That's funny. I thought he was talking about here. Perch are good pike bait, supposedly. Can't use them here, unfortunately. Pike are good pike bait, too. Some of my most hit lures are pike bodies, pike colors. Pike and perch. Yeah, I fish. One of my favorite pike lures is the Berkeley Dredger here in 3D Pike. You can see how beat up and chewed up this is. I've been fishing this lure for a couple of years now. She's got a bunch of pike, but perch lures tend to work well. There's a lot of perch in. God, that's a bunch of. They're littler fish, but I'll take them. Cannibalistic? Oh, absolutely, SJC. Hey, Outfish. What's up, buddy? You have a couple? Yeah, Berkeley Dredger, or there's a lot of different bait manufacturers make them in this style. It's just a shad style bait. But this is a deep diver. This one goes down to 27.5 foot. But this time of the year, late summer, early fall, I typically catch the pike deep as hell. We pull them from the deep. They oftentimes, you know, have barotrauma and they're all poofered up. Exactly the same lure. Nice. Yeah, I'm down to one. I think we lost 2 of them last year, and they were sold out everywhere. I keep forgetting to try and find another one. I need to pick up another couple. I have a whole bunch in a different color, but the perch pattern hits way better than the other colors I have. Pike will pretty much eat anything. Yeah, Dave, they seem like they will. Yeah, no, the Berkeley Dredger, then Rapala has theirs. It's called the Dives 2, the DT series. Looks almost identical. Bandit has, you know, that same style crankbait. There's another oddball one that's that same style, but it's got a hook on the top of the back instead of the bottom. It's called a backstabber. Those ones work real well, but the only one that I had, I lost. I think that's the best Berkeley lure I've used. Yeah, it's one of my favorites. It usually does real well for the pike. We haven't had anything hit off of it here, but Pishkin Reservoir, we clean up with that lure there usually. Austin Grows Wild, Tennessee fisherman here. What's up, Austin? Sorry, I forgot I'm covering the damn fishing pole here. Let's move back over to the other one. This one's better to look at. Caleb was the guy who fishes Tiber rod. Yep, that's right. Yeah, I haven't seen him in a while. He checked back in a few times earlier today, but I think he lost interest when we weren't catching anything. My favorite dead bait to use is half a mackerel tail and on a trace on the deck. I don't know what you mean by on the deck. I get mackerel tail, end on a trace. What's on a deck? Fishing slang is so weird. Everybody refers to stuff so differently depending on where they are geographically. It gets confusing. Love how people want to state their opinions on how they always do it in the worst ways and get booted. Right, Paige? Is it really that hard to just try and be nice? I don't know. People like to bark orders instead of just have a, a discussion. I'm always willing to take, suggestions, feedback, and criticism, but just have a little tact about it, Some people come in here and they're like, "You suck at fishing." I'm like, "Thanks, that helps." You suck at life. Be nice. Good God. I mean, if you guys hang out here, you see I try stuff all the time that people suggest to me. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. On the bottom end of the lake. Oh, okay, I see. Bob asked, I'm 67, I admit, taking a 3-hour nap. Get them while you can, Bob. I like naps too. Nothing wrong with naps. Baseball kid, what's up, baseball? Alright, we're 7 o'clock. Ain't nothing working. I'm thinking of going real shallow here and doing a little bit of bobber fishing while we jig. I'd like to throw one more thing on the catch cam if we still have some time on it. You know what? This is our found lure from the Missouri River stream. I don't know how many of you guys were there. Probably a month ago. Snagged this, pulled this one from the bottom of the Missouri River. We just threw some new hooks on it today. Let's bring the catch cam up and let's run that guy for a little while. Very bottom of the lake, you with me? Yeah. It's like the deepest part, the bottom. The bottom. Good God, this reel's loose. It's not good. That could have ended badly. Any catfish? Not yet, Jonathan. They're in here, though. I say go for it. Wishing you a better time. Come on, fish. Thanks, Bob. They'll dive like 5 to 7 feet. Yeah, without the added leaded line, yeah, it's probably a 5-7 foot, maybe 5 to 9 foot. But we're running lead core line here, so for every 30 foot of line we put out, it's supposed to drop us an additional 5 to 7 foot in depth. In practice, though, you don't get anywhere near that unless you're trolling at like a mile an hour. But basically, though, the more leaded line or lead core line you let out, the deeper you can take any lure. So if we were to let out, 120 feet of lead core line, that should, in theory, get us another 20 foot of depth on top of what the lure diving depth is. Well, we're still recording. Appreciate the sub there, baseball kid. Mr. Bojangles, are you trolling too fast? We're only trolling 2.5 miles an hour. We're doing all right. Perch Shad wrap? I probably do. If not a Shad wrap, I probably have a flicker shad. How you doing, Luna? We have a Perch flicker shad, size 7. We have a translucent and rattling Perch flicker shad, size 7. Shad wrap, where's my shad wraps? I have a few shad wraps. I don't know what that one is. Oh, super shallow. Caught most on perch or olive shad. Okay. Flickers are the go-to. Yeah, our bandit walleye deep here hasn't really done much for us. We could try another flicker shad. Ah, damn it. We snagged her. Alright, we're going to do this one. It's similar to a perch, but it's got some brighter, more pearlescent colors on it. Caught a couple walleye and flickers. I got a whole box of the damn things. It's what we caught the first one off of earlier today was a pink and purple flicker shad. Rapala tail dancers work well too. Yeah, I have one Rapala tail dancer. It's actually perch as well. It's a fairly deep diver though. I don't have any smaller ones. Very finicky on colors in Virginia. You don't use wire trace at the bottom, do you? Wire sometimes. What I'm using right now is a 60-pound fluorocarbon trace. Expensive baits, in my opinion, but good to slowly collect a few. Yeah, I've got a ton of them, or a ton of baits. This is my flicker shad box. Almost all flicker shads. You guys can really see them. Most of them same or similar size, F5s, F7s, or size 5s, size 7s. Oh, are these my flicker shads? No, those are shad wrap. The one with the weird... That one's a shad wrap or a flicker shad. I forget. I wish they would all just write the damn names on them. That's what we should be running our crawfish, the Rebel Craw. You've never seen my tackle, others have. Let's watch the last couple of years of my channel. I've only seen a small amount of your tackle. I thought they were all just different lures. I have a good bait collection. Nice. Yeah, I'm working on it. Every time I go to the damn tackle store, I can't leave without like $100 in crap. Got a 28-pound grass carp today. Nice, carp slayer. That is a pig. I'm trying to think which ones the flicker shads are. That one's a shad wrap, I think. Which one is this? I'm gonna run that guy next. Purple, orange. We're gonna bust that guy out and try him. Good amount of boxes. Yeah, I have probably 12 of the crank caddies. Almost full. I got a ton of crap. Hard to keep track of it all sometimes. I have a pretty good assortment. There's still a bunch of stuff that I would like to get. My Vietnamese neighbors used to make carp soup. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people eat carp. Yeah, more than me. Well, see, but I have lots of I have a whole box almost full of flicker shads. And so I have way too much of a single lure, a single size. I don't use half of them. Come on, fish. We're running out of damn time here. 12 boxes full is a lot of baits. That's just the crank caddies. I also have, that's not including, spoons and spinners and all the other, various jigs and you can never have enough tackle. Still going below the dam. Yeah, Bobby. We have about an hour or so left before I gotta head back to the boat ramp. And I'm not okay with catching one tiny walleye. We need to get a real fish. So we're gonna go to the spillway after I put the boat back on the trailer. We have a bunch more batteries, so we can stream for a while still. So that's the flicker shad box. These are mostly my shallow diving bandits. You know, so I have a lot of duplicates. The whites I really like, the blacks I really like. A couple of rebels. Here's some more Rapalas. Shit. Got a box of some ploppers and some topwater stuff. Got the baby duck that I've never used. One of these days I'm gonna find a use for the baby duck. I do have a couple of them that are sparsely populated. These are some Rapala floaters, some jointed ones. We have some oddballs in here, the Yazumi or whatever the hell they are. There's some stick baits. Not a damn thing since this morning, Bruce. I use Plano boxes, but not like that. Yeah, I started using these for my cranks and stick baits. They organize them really well. They don't get all tangled up, but some swim jigs. Got some crank they're all chatterbaits, some dragonfly topwaters, some buzz baits. Now again, a lot of them, they're not full outfish. They're getting there. What was that? Got my fish whistle working, accidentally dropped it when I was loading up my stuff. That's no good. There's a bunch more of the deep diver dredger style. So these are, a couple of them are dredgers, some of these are dive twos. Bunch of similar patterns. When I find something that works, usually I buy, 2, 3, 5 of them. Being as I lose them from time to time. Looked like bouncing off the bottom. It might have been. We're at like 35, 40 foot bottom. I don't know why it would be hitting bottom. But when I'm not running the DT, the dives twos, or the dredger style, shad style baits, the stick baits is what I run most of the time. I like the Rapala F15, Rapala F18, the floaters. These are all Bandit Walleye deeps. That's the tail dancer. A couple of other random Rapalas. Appreciate the Silver Herb Slayer. It wasn't before. Oh yeah, when the idle gets weird and it starts bouncing. All right, enough show and tell here. Let's Let's get back to trying to catch a fish. Have you not been trying up to now? Not at all, Dave. We're just getting started. Just using Daredevil or 5 of diamonds at this point. We could run a spoon. We haven't ran any damn spoons yet. Where are you? I'm in California. Central Montana, Kevin. Grab a drink here. Oh man, these fish are stingy today. When you gonna get the boat out there, Elfish? Is that Mountain Dew? Yeah. Yeah, that's what I usually drink. Mountain Dew, or I like apple juice, or grape juice. Changed the oil in your van yesterday? Nice. Yeah, I'm still waiting for the oil to come in for my truck. Got the filter, I have the fuel treatment, in fact I have some new spark plugs I need to put in as well. I have to work all weekend, maybe Sunday afternoon, but it won't have signal there. Ah, that stinks. Yeah, I'd love to watch you do some trolling or fishing in the river there for pike or muskie or walleye. Here's that sunset, starting to look real pretty. Put a bucktail on. Yeah, we haven't done any spinners either. Do your glasses go dark in the day? Yeah, they're transition lenses. When the sun comes out, they darken. And then when it goes away, the tint on them goes away. Thanks, Kevin. Got a Sprinter van I've turned into a motorhome. Oh, heck yeah, Dave. Near the launch there is signal, but as soon as I troll out of town, I lose signal. Ah, that's a shame. I'm gonna have to just anchor up at the boat launch. I'm kidding, obviously. I'll long form it. Yeah, I've been watching you. You've been putting out a bunch of long form lately. It's doing pretty good too. You're getting, around 1-2K hits on stuff. I can't get over 100 on a damn long form. Looks like you've been getting tons of subs from it too. Where are you and what are you fishing for? Santo, we're in central Montana. This is called Tiber Reservoir. We're fishing for northern pike and walleye. At this point, anything that'll bite, honestly. Montana Dew. That's right, Dirty Dan. Montana Dew. They just spelled it wrong on the bottle. Maybe get a cheap beat up sailboat. That could be fun. Here it's hot. Yeah, it's somewhere around 70 degrees here, maybe a little bit cooler now. Feels nice. Ah, look at that sunset. You get long form views from vids I made 2 years ago. Heck yeah. I take so long to edit the long form, it is just, and then I get so few views on it, it just feels like a waste of time. My uncle has a fishing boat with a motor that's just sitting on his property. I think I'm going to clean it up and fix. Maybe he'll let me take it off his hands for a couple $100. That'd be sweet, Paige. Oh, this place. I need to figure out this water body. There are so many big fish in here. I don't get it. We got to try further down into the reservoir next time. So many people on your lives, Rod, today. Yeah, we've had a good live today. Usually the boat lives are pretty lit. We usually get a bunch of people in here. I don't know, I think there aren't a lot of people on YouTube that do like super long YouTube streams for fishing. Skipjack Cindy, she'll normally do, you know, a good 6-8 hours. I've seen him fish for quite a while. Cal, he's tried doing the long. He said it kicked his butt. This is just how I fish. When I fish, I get out there as early as humanly possible. I get the boat in, you know, I could barely see down the boat ramp to guide the boat in. And usually half the time we're trying to fight the boat back onto the ramp when I can hardly see anything. That's just how I fish. I always have. And then again, I get the boat on the trailer and it's 8:30, it's 9 o'clock. I'm not done fishing. I'm gonna be up till 2, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning anyways. Might as well fish. What's up, Fat Cat? Welcome back, buddy. I think you should stick to Fishkin, Dave. I like Fishkin because they catch a lot, but I don't think our state record. I mean, I know there's some 40 plus inchers in there. I doubt there's 30 plus pounders in there. This water body's got 30 plus pounders in it. It's got potential state record walleye in it. This is the water body that I want to get better at. I enjoy the hell out of fishing Fishkin, don't get me wrong. And I'm still learning that water body. I get, learn new stuff about it, seems like every time I go there. But this spot is close enough. It's an hour and 40 minutes. Fishkin's like an hour and 20 minutes. Fishkin's got like 20 miles or 19 miles of the roughest, nastiest dirt roads imaginable, though. So it honestly, I would rather spend an extra 20 minutes driving to come here than deal with 20 minutes of potholes and rattling your teeth loose. And just woke up, let's fish. Nice, fat cat. We're here, we're fishing. Wind from the east is the least. Yeah, what did it say? I think we have east by southeast, or south by east. I don't know how the hell you say it. Easternly wind. That's where it's coming from. Same as before, Joe. We're doing good, we're just not catching anything. One fish, yeah. Still just one. They're kicking our butt today. These fish don't want to bite. I'm moving into the shallow now. Once we get a little bit more shallow, I'm gonna pull our trolling rods out, and I'm gonna find somewhere that we can either drift or anchor up a little bit more shallow and jig. We got about an hour left, a little less than an hour to play. We're pretty close to the boat launch right now. Have you made a fish clock? Nope, not yet. What's up, Bega? How much gas have you used? We probably have like an eighth of a tank left, so a couple of gallons we have left. We probably used close to 10 gallons today. Nine and a half. What the fuck is a fish clock? I don't know, Dave. What kind of fish is in the lake? Northern pike, walleye, channel catfish, yellow perch, carp, like 5 different kinds of suckers, burbot, lake trout, rainbow trout, brown trout, smallmouth bass, Cisco, shiners. There's all sorts of stuff in here. Mr. Bojangles, what engine you on? It's an old guy. It's a 1982 Johnson Evinrude 75 horsepower 2-stroke. It's got the lower unit, the prop swapped out with a jet foot. Old tank. Hope you packed a good lunch. We ate lunch and dinner. It was a piece of beef jerky. Guessing he means a clock that resets every time you catch a fish. No, but that's not a bad idea. I have a Johnson 6 horsepower. Nice. Is there anywhere to fish onshore? Yeah, we're gonna, once we put the boat back on the trailer, we're gonna head down to the dam and fish below the reservoir in the spillway for a little while at least. We'll see how the bite is down there. Unfortunately, I think once we move below the spillway though, I think I can only have one pole. Too much fish. Pressure, the fish won't bite. If there's no pressure, you can catch like crazy. I got a fish whistle and a fish clock. Yeah, I mean, this reservoir does get a fair bit of pressure, but it's also 15,000 acres. These fish aren't highly pressured. There are certain areas that the fish are highly pressured, but it's a big enough reservoir that there are spots that here that hardly ever get fished. They're so remote. That's why I lost my rod today. Oh, I see, Sweaty. Yeah, we're gonna go down below Tiber Dam, I think, after we put the boat back on the trailer, which will be in slightly less than an hour, I think. Honestly, at this rate, we should probably just go put the damn boat on the trailer and go down there while it's still light. We got our butts kicked by Tiber today. We will be back though. I am not done with this reservoir. We'll be done with this reservoir when we pull a state record walleye or pike out of it. Or somewhere close to it. Because they're in here. This water body has some just absolute monsters in it. We just got a little tease of it today. Whoa, easy there. Right into the net, of course. Good job, Bluer. Good God, that hook got bent out. How did I bend that out? Y'all see that? We didn't snag anything with that. That was a brand new hook. The hell did I... How'd that happen? I guess we'll see on the catch cam. Crazy. Shit was tweaked. Think for sure we'd hear the little clicker screaming on that. I'll try some more walleye and pink pike fishing this fall. Hopefully I can get into some bigger fish. Heck yeah, Seb. Both are such fun species to target. Oh yeah, I get pike biting at the camera all the time. Usually when it's the camera battery is low, they start attacking it. because it's flashing red. It's called a water wolf camera. How's the shrimp going? We got nothing off of it landed. Toxiblock said hi. What's up, Toxiblox? Caught something? Nope. About to close my live, going to send everyone over here. Oh, hey Cindy. How'd you do fishing? Hopefully better than me. Please tell me you caught something. We caught one fish at 7 o'clock this morning and nothing since then. We're about to load the boat up and go down to below the spillway, below the dam, and see if there's anything interesting over there. But yeah, send them on over. We'll be live for hours still. Fishing, I love fishing. Same, Toxie. Fishing is definitely one of my favorite things to do when I can. Welcome, welcome, Fishing Life. We're just puttering around for a few minutes here. We're getting real close to the boat dock. We're gonna load the boat on the trailer, load the poles into the truck, and then we're gonna head down. It's about 10 miles down the road here to the dam. And I'm gonna take a poke at the other boat launches down there just to see what they look like. And then after that, we're gonna head, I think, below the dam to the spillway and see if we can get something on the line worth a dang. Pike fishing, that one's hard for me to catch. Sometimes they can be a pain, sometimes not so much. What are you fishing for? Northern pike and walleye currently. SX Lucius. Yep, Jay. Exactly right. Big old toothy, delicious creatures. How big they go there? 30 plus pounds, close to 50 inches. Truly trophy size pike come out of here. Catch bass most of the time. And I'm not very good at catching bass, usually. Alright, where's the damn boat launch? Oh, there it is. 30-pound is quality. Yeah, I think last year or the year before, somebody caught a 36-pound and some change. Fish, Wildlife, and Park Surveys pulled out some 30, 32s. Big river pike in UK, hard to find now. What lure do you use? We've used a bunch. What I use most for pike is usually shad style crankbaits. So like the short, fat, they're like fat in the front, skinny in the back. Have a nice little waggle to them. Shad style or stick baits, like minnow baits, so skinny and long. Those are probably my two favorite styles of lures to use for pike. But pike will bite on almost anything. Chatterbaits, spinners, worms, bread balls, cut bait, live bait. They bite on little lures, big lures. They're not picky. They'll eat anything and everything. What's up, Dave? You made a potato. Nice. That sounds good. Baked potato? Otter population has surged, leading to predation in Eastern Europe. Immigrants taking the big girls for the pot. Oh, really? Your frickin' otters are eating the big pike? That's some shit. Is your bait getting down deep enough? Matt, yeah, we're running. We've ran quite deep. Ooh. Hold on a second. Dang it, I'm on the wrong side of the boat ramp. I think. Oops. Do you call smaller male pikes jacks? Jacks, hammer handles, slam noodles. There's lots of slang for them. The little ones we normally call hammer handles. It's interesting, there used to be a boat ramp right there too. Huh. What's up, David Wade? Cindy Raid. What's up, Shannon? How's everybody doing tonight? Hammer handles, never heard of that? Yeah, they're, you know, the skinny, like, I don't know, like 16, 18 inches. Hammer handles, that's what we call them. Smaller than that, and I call them slime noodles, just the little skinny ones. What's up, Heather? How you doing? Peter Strength, what's going on, Peter? Where you at? We're north central Montana today. We're fishing at Tiber Reservoir, or Lake Elwell. It's a reservoir on the Marias River, kind of up right by the Canadian border. You got to see this sunset here. She's pretty. I'm gonna flip the camera around here in a sec. There you go. Skipjack sent me. What's up, Thumpaholic Fishing? David Wade, how you doing? Dear Mama, how you doing? Welcome back, Cindy. How'd you do fishing today, Cindy? There's the boat launch. All right, let's get the flock out of here. Let's go over to the spillway. See if there's some monsters down there. The lake kicked our butt today. We caught one whole walleye at 7 o'clock this morning. So we've had 12 solid hours of absolutely nothing. It's been awesome. All right, let's bump over here to the boat dock. Beautiful sunset, isn't it? So pretty. We're just about gone here. We have probably 20-25 minutes before it gets pitch black here. Let's try and get the boat on the trailer, and then we'll head over to the spillway. Maybe we can get there before it's completely dark. And we'll get set up, and we have enough batteries for another 4 to 6 hours of streaming, probably minimum. Dave got timed out for saying your channel name and mine. Oops. Maybe I'm going to bed. All right, David Wade, appreciate that. So you're gonna fish Tiber Dam? Yeah, we're gonna fish right below Tiber Dam. We're gonna go down below the spillway. I was checking Fish Brain, and there's some absolute monsters, both walleye and pike, that are logged down there, as well as it's either smallmouth or bigmouth buffalo. Everybody mismarked them. Everybody marks them as common carp, and they're so obviously not a common carp. But like 30 plus pounders. There's like 2 or 3 of them that are marked down there. Appreciate the sub there, Shannon. All right, we're gonna turn you guys around here. And this boat ramp is very shallow. All right, let's start getting stuff put away. Let's do a speed run here and get everything in the truck and get over and fish. Fish Brain is awesome. Yeah, I like it. It's pretty handy. Alrighty. Alright, sorry guys, I know you guys just got here and we're expecting some fishing. We are going to do some fishing. I just got to get the boat loaded back up. We're going to be pitch black here in 20 minutes, half hour. We're going to get loaded up and we're going to move down to the spillway below the dam. We're not getting anything here today. We've been trolling around for over 12 hours and it ain't nothing biting down here. So give me a sec here to get everything squared away on the boat. I'll go get my boat trailer and we'll get moving. Shouldn't take me long here. So how'd you do fishing, Cindy? I think I asked that. I don't know if you responded. Let's turn this back around for a sec. Oh, Dave, that's funny. Yeah, I've been kicked out of quite a few lives just for simply saying hi because of my name. People get a little bent out of shape. 200 IQ moment. Sub, by the way. Thanks, Toxie. Skipjack Cindy, travel safe. Did I miss what she said? Oh, nope. All right. Let's see here. Ouch. These poles put up. Tackle box down. Alrighty, let me get the fish finder unhooked and then we'll go get the truck. Oh. No, there's no crocodile. How big's the boat? Looks like you got some room to move around. It's a 16-foot boat, 1648. It's not bad size. It's a little small. Definitely undersized for a water body like this. My 10-footer started to feel real small real quick. Yeah, 10 foot, it's not much room to move around at all. I think IQ is BS because I took an IQ test and got 195 and I'm a dumb guy. Well, IQ tests are kind of flawed. I mean, it's really testing your ability to take tests. It's not a true test of intelligence per se. Alright. Now I gotta remember what I did with my keys. Never mind, they're there. Alright, let me go get the truck. You guys can watch me horribly back down this very long, boat ramp. Try not to get too squirrely. You guys can make fun of me though. Be right back. All right, I got a little squirrely, not too bad. Not too bad. Let's get the boat loaded up and we'll go fish below the spillway. Oh. Nailed it. Yeah, that wasn't too bad. Alright, we just gotta turn around here and get her on. It was a mean little walleye. Eight to 10 backing in. I'll take it. We got a little squirrely. Those long boat ramps like that I'm not great at. Thankfully it's fairly wide. Oops, shit. Oop, coming in hot. Trying to adjust the camera and I'm missing my boat ramp. Well, that didn't go quite as high as I thought. All right. Get on there. There we go. All right. Hold on for a sec, guys. Ugh. Oops. Breaking shit. Right side. All right, guys, give me just a few minutes here. I got to strap the boat down, move the poles into my truck, and then we'll be on the road. All right, you guys, I'm getting the poles in the truck right now. Alrighty, it's the last of the poles. Let me get just the backpack moved and we'll be good to go. Alrighty, sorry about the delay there, guys. We'll be getting on the road here in about 1 minute. All right, we are on the move. Let me grab my soda. All right, I think we might make it down to the spillway before the sun disappears. That'll be awesome. Alrighty. All right. Yeah, 8:09, just after 8 o'clock. Sunset's gonna be here in about 10 minutes, I think. Siri, find directions to Tiber Dam. She's not listening to me. Siri.
Getting directions to Tiber Dam Airport.
That works. Trash Panda, we caught one 16-inch walleye over like 13 hours of streaming. But we're headed right now down to the Spillway below Tiber Dam to fish for a little while longer to see if maybe we can redeem ourselves. Hang in there, you guys. It's about a 10-mile drive, I think. We should keep connection though. You guys are, the Starlink still attached to the boat. One's better than none, that's right. Siri, find directions to Tiber Dam.
Getting directions to Tiber Dam Airport.
That's what you said last time. Chop, chop. Let's do this. There has to be something in the soil that prevents trees from growing. Yeah, it's called lack of water. We're out, I mean, this is basically the deserts of Montana. The plains, the prairies are essentially a desert of sorts. I think that's literally it. There's not enough water in the soil to support big trees. Every once in a while you'll see like, a sparsely populated tree out in the middle of nowhere. Rod reminds me so much of unloading in Las Vegas. Always has a cigarette in his mouth. Dude, Hunter Thompson, the man who wrote that novel, is one of my all-time heroes. If you guys have never read Hunter Thompson, I think he's one of the best writers of our lifetimes. I grew up reading that dude. Desert of grass, pretty much. It is, yeah. I mean, it's prairie. It's badlands, basically. All right. Why? Hold on a second. Where the hell? Block land management. Why is this phone not connected to the Wi-Fi? Settings. Oh, because it's connected to the truck's Wi-Fi. Shit. Find directions to Tiber Dam.
Getting directions to Tiber Dam Airport.
Oh, there we go. How far from the dam? We'll be fishing in the spillway right below the dam, I think. Fairly close to it. What did he write about? So he was a social critic. He wrote about politics, he wrote about sports, he wrote about humanity, the degradation of, the American society. But he coined and invented a style of writing called gonzo journalism. It's where he takes and he writes a story, but the story is based upon, him playing, a major role in it. It's somewhat fantasized, but largely based upon the truth. Really interesting guy. He grew up in a really weird period in American history. Vietnam. He wrote for Rolling Stone magazine for a while. they would send him on, wild goose chases all over the world to get stories. He wrote about motorcycle races. He wrote about the Hells Angels. He spent a good amount of time with the Hells Angels. He spent a bunch of time with Ken Casey. One flew over the cuckoo's nest. The electric Kool-Aid acid tests. He was a prolific writer for a very long period of time. Oop. Almost missed a turn. Just a very, very smart dude, very analytical, incredible sense of humor, very crash, very cringe, but his takes, his opinions on things are interesting. I mean, he spent a ton of time with Richard Nixon, interviewing him. He followed political campaigns through the 70s and 80s. I don't know, he was kind of just all over the place and had his hands in a lot of pies. Really interesting guy. Lived an incredibly interesting life. But that's who wrote, if you've ever seen the movie Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas with Johnny Depp, Hunter Thompson wrote that, and Johnny Depp portrayed Hunter Thompson in Fear and Loathing. He is. I started reading him when I was a teen. It's been a decade or so since I picked up one of his books, but on all the books I've ever read in my life, I think Hunter Thompson's are some of the best that I've ever read. Sorry, we probably got a shitload of wind noise here. Forgot that I'm rolling around with the windows down. Yeah, and if you've ever seen, so there was kind of a first rendition of Fear and Loathing. Bill Murray was in it and portrayed Hunter Thompson. What the fuck was that called? Oh man, I can't think of it. Johnny Depp played a way better Hunter Thompson though. Still giving it a try below. Yeah, we're headed below the dam right now, Bob. We have 9 miles to go. We're doing just under 60, so we got 9-10 minutes before we'll be there. Looks like you're in the middle of nowhere. That's because I am in the middle of nowhere. These are the Badlands up near the Canadian border. The only people who live out here are farmers and ranchers. A lot of Montana is like this, though. It's just big, wide open plains, and ranges, and mountains. Very sparsely populated. This isn't the prettiest area. I mean, it's got its own unique beauty. The plains themselves, are... I mean, it's like the desert, the Badlands. It'd be terrible to live there, but they are quite stunning to look at. Just the sheer emptiness of a place like this is kind of crazy here in the States. It goes on like this for miles and miles and miles. We have bear spray, that's all I have on me today. You going to meet Tuco Salamanca, right? Maybe. We'll see. We'll see if he shows up. We'll be there in a little less than 10 minutes, guys. It's a bit of a trek to get down here. That's what I was saying. to run this distance in the boat, yeah, you could, but it's a waste of time, waste of gas. When you're needing to move 10 miles, you put the boat back on the trailer and you drive the 10 miles. There's no sense trying to run a little John boat 10 miles up a reservoir, only to have to run it 10 miles back. The guy from Breaking Bad, yep. Didn't watch it? Oh, Breaking Bad was pretty good. Long ass series, but I think that's one of the better TV series that's come out in the last decade or so. The spin-off from it, Better Call Saul, was really good too. Where the Turtles Roam was a partial documentary. I don't know if I've seen that one. I'm still trying to think of what the hell the one was called that had Bill Murray was in. Oh, washboards, jittery. Oh wait, wasn't it the Buffalo Roam? Siri, what Hunter Thompson novel was Bill Murray in?
Played Hunter S. Thompson in the 1980 film.
Yeah, Where the Buffalo
This
Roam.
answer is from fetchhive.com.
Yeah, he played a funny Hunter Thompson, but Depp played it way better. Depp and Thompson apparently grew to be quite close friends. Thompson had a room in his basement for him, and he used to come out and stay with him in Colorado while it was learning to play the character, learning Hunter's mannerisms. I'm not a nerd. I am. Oh my lord. This owl was just trying to get run over. Is that gravel? Yeah, it's a gravel road. Washboarded as shit too. That's not too bad. I shouldn't complain. This is a gorgeous road compared to half the dirt roads around here. It's just a little rough. But we'll be up to the dam in 4.8 miles, it looks like. Why are you talking movies? Let's talk fishing. I don't know, somebody once mentioned Hunter Thompson. Got me talking about him. So we're headed down to the reservoir here, below Tiber Reservoir, into the Spillway area. Fishbrain has half a dozen, like, 15-pound pike marked, a bunch of, 28, 30 plus inch walleye, a couple or a few 30 plus pound buffalo. There's some really big fish below the spillway here. I've never fished it. I'm just going based upon what I saw on Fishbrain. But I figured we'd check it out before we leave here. We still got some battery life left. I'm not tired yet. Let's go see if we can catch a nice big fish. That's what I'm talking about. There's some big ones down there. We didn't get them out of the reservoir. Maybe we'll find one in the spillway. Holy crap. If we don't end up in a ditch before then. Whoa, easy there, Chief. Goddamn washboarded crap. 3:28 a.m. Dave. I hope you don't have anything to do tomorrow, dude. I don't think the few minutes to charge. Give me a sec here, guys. We just plugged it in and restarted it. I haven't worked in 2 years, so I think I'll be all right. All right, man, just checking. Oh, good God, we almost hit another owl. I don't know what the hell these owls are, but they keep flying out in front of me. We're destined to cream one before the night is over, it seems like. All right, 1.3 miles to go, you guys. One walleye, one owl. I don't think we've actually hit one yet, but we've come really close like 3 times now. All right, we got someone coming over the hill here. Turn your brights off, you dick. Man, why people gotta do that? No, Justin, we're done in the boat. We got the boat on the trailer. We're now driving below Tiber Dam. We're gonna fish out of the Spillway for probably a few hours. I can find the Spillway. I've never been down here, so. I don't know, that might have been the road right there. Tiber Dam, VFW Road. Give me a sec to look at a map here, guys. I think that was the Spillway Road that we just passed. I think we're gonna have to turn around and go down that way. Give me a sec to look at the map here. Yeah, I'm pretty positive that was the Spillway down there. Yes, it was. Alright, how far back are we? Damn it. I hate backing up a boat. How far back was this turn? Ooh, getting a little squirrely. Alright, we're almost to it. Oh. Alright, let me look at the map here again, see where these catches are marked. Alright, so we want to come down to the right here, then hang the first left. No, second left. Down to the right, second left. Alright, this road looks a little rough. Wait a second. This isn't the road. We're just behind here. Shit. No. Alright. Hold on, we're backing up again. We're just a shit show right now, you guys. Alright. We went off-road. I thought that was the turn, it wasn't. Alright. Alright, that makes more sense, I think. Alright, I've never been down here, guys. He's lost. It's a little hard not to be lost when you've never been somewhere before. We're on the right track now, though. The spillway is down here. We are headed in the right direction. Don't jackknife it. Nope, we're fine. Hopefully there's no gate down here. It's like a horror movie. Maybe. that the moon or just a reflection? It's the moon. Alright, we're on the track now. We're headed down to the bottom of this basin here, which is where the spillway is. And it looks like on the map that I can maybe pull right up next to where we're going to be fishing, which would be nice. Again, I've never been down here before, so I don't know what to expect. What does this say? See and say, stop poaching, blah, blah, blah. Restricted area to the left. Alright, here we go. We got some picnic tables. That is the moon over here. You finishing up? Falcon, we're going to get set up below the spillway here. We got the boat out of the water, but we're going to fish below the spillway for a little while. Let me check and see where these fish marks are at on Fish Brain. No fishing, it said? No, it didn't. It was one of them reward tip line signs. If you see something, say something. Alright, well there's two spots here. There's one a little further down the road, and then there's picnic tables right here. I'm just gonna, I think, stop right here by these picnic tables. We'll leave the light on here, the headlight, so we can see a little bit. Let's go take a poke around down there. Let me get my headlamp and another light set up. We'll get set up here and get some fish in. Yeah, Zach, we got our butts handed to us today. One 16-inch walleye and nothing for the next 12 hours. Not even a single bite. We were not fishing the right part of the reservoir or something. I don't know, there were a bunch of people down there fishing it as well. I have no idea how they did. Flashlight on?
Okay, I turned flashlight on.
Where the hell's my damn headlamp? Alright, sorry guys, I'm just getting my headlamp and a couple of batteries out so we can get some lights on out there. Then we'll go get us some fish. Alright. One battery. Two battery. Give me a sec, guys. I'm grabbing the DeWalt lights. We'll set those up on the picnic table for now. All right. We have the mic again. Shit. Sorry, breaking stuff. What's up, Josie? Hey, CK. Everyone type good luck in the chat. Maybe a fish will bite. Maybe. Quarter ounce jig, paddle tail, no lie. Trevor, yeah, in a little bit we'll try that. I've never actually caught one out of the Missouri Sab. I see people catching them all the time on Fish Brain, but I've never caught a whitefish. Been fishing, didn't have service. How was the day? Josie, we had one fish like 15 minutes into the stream and then 12 hours of absolutely nothing. It was awesome. Thanks, guys. No, I don't hear or see anything coming out of the spillway. If there is, it's very little. Are we catfishing? We're fishing for whatever the hell wants to bite right now. We're just trying to redeem ourselves. We've had 12 hours of nothing, so we've come down here to even the score. Nope, no. We got, it was a 16-inch. It was a decent sized one. No pike or walleye in those waters. Unfortunately, got to go many miles beyond the dam. Trophy brown, trout, rainbows, where you are. Matt, Fish Brain would beg to differ. There's half a dozen giant pike marked right here. Just as many walleye. There's a bunch of buffalo. They're all marked right in the spillway area right here. Oh yeah, there's channel cats in here. Channel cats, rainbow trout, brown trout, pike, walleye, sauger, saugeye. There could potentially be sturgeon that come up this far. Now, what I need to go grab, I think, is one of my glow-in-the-dark jig heads. Sturgeon, yeah. Yeah, there's the Marais connects down to the Missouri where we were fishing on I don't know, when did we go down there? Last weekend? Last Saturday? Right where the Marais dumps into the Missouri down by Loma. And sturgeon can and will come all the way up to the dam here. Oh, there absolutely is, Sebastian. Yeah. I caught a sturgeon on Red Dead Redemption. Yeah, there's a pallid sturgeon as well as shovel-nosed sturgeon. They're a pretty uncommon catch this time of the year. Normally you catch them during spawn in like May, June, early July. Yeah, unfortunately, Joel, I don't have any chicken liver. We have worms and we have um, leeches, fish eggs. Primary species is trout and mountain whitefish within 12 miles of the dam. Yeah, no, there's all sorts of things. The spillways here almost always a hot pot of different fish. But yeah, if you check right here on Fish Brain, there's tons of big fish marked right within, you know, a quarter-mile radius of where I'm sitting right now. Oh, there's absolutely is pike in here. There's a bunch of 15 plus pounders marked right here. Talked to the yacht club 3 times today. They're sending a scuba diver out for my rod. If you can't find it, they're gonna replace it. Oh, that's cool. I mean, sucks to have lost it and then have it submerged and get all dirty. But if they could find it, that'd be sweet. I think that's a pretty tall order to find a a rod out there, though. Who knows how long he dragged it for? Is Fish Brain free? Yeah, there's a free version of it. So, shit, you probably can't. Ooh, there's a bite. Just a nibble, but there's a bite. With the free version, you probably can see the fish that are caught in a water body, but you're not going to be able to see the pinpoints. Dang, man, a nibble. That's a start. That's more than I've felt in 12 hours. What did you catch, Rod? No, you haven't. We just got set up down at the spillway. I just had my first bite. It was just a nibble, but that's the first thing I felt on the pole in 12 hours, so we're already doing better. You had your rod get pulled in by a catfish and jumped in to save it. I've lost a couple of rods like that over the years. I use the free version. It's okay, but not great. Very limited. I am stubborn. You are absolutely right. I can hear voices. There must be somebody camped down at this next spot. We're about to get jumped out here in the middle of nowhere. Ooh, we got a bite. Not sad. Celebrating a nibble. Nah, there's people down the shore from me here. Bunch of people screaming. Diver found an elk-toothed ring, and he hired a diver who found it. Many other things he was able to keep. That's crazy, Born. Yeah, I feel like we need to go throw something on here that's UV. That or I just need to go get my my high-low rig so we have 2 hooks. We can throw a bottom rig on one and a floating jig head on the other. Stuck at work another 2 hours, wish I was fishing. Well, you can hang out and fish with us, Paul. Telling you, Mr. See My Rod, have a good relationship with that spot. Take my advice, brother. Jig head, paddle tail. Those nibbles are micro perch. Oh, you fished right here, Trevor? All right, man. I'll grab it. I need to get up off my. Oh, yeah. This is what I'm sitting on. Does that look comfy? Super comfy. Ah, my ass hurts. All right. Will that suffice, Trevor? That's what I got rigged up on the other line already. We got a pink jig head and like a golden orange paddle tail. And I have just a little itty bitty of a night crawler on it. Just to give her some flavor, some pizzazz. Sweaty Yeti. Yeah, throw that. All right. We'll get her out there. And I'm pretty sure I'm only allowed 1 pole here, which stinks. So we're gonna have to pull the bobber rig in. Need to put a camp chair in the truck. I do, I really do. Normally I sit on my 5-gallon bucket, but I broke my damn bucket lid. I've been meaning to order one of those bucket lids that's got like a cushion for a seat. All right, Travis, here's for you, buddy. We'll jig it up here. Who's gonna know? Anyone who watches this YouTube video, that's who's gonna know. Wasn't super high current and high traffic area, I would dive for it, but who knows how far it drifted. Yeah, that's just it. You never know how the hell far it ended up in there. We pick up nothing. Weird. Felt like we picked up some junk there. Game warden 2 miles away with 900 power binoculars will know it, right? Let me throw a light on this. Let me just steal it from the other rod. Give me a sec. All right, there we go. Game warden called me back today. 100% absolutely no firearms during bow season, even with my carry permit. Just strictly prohibited from carrying it on you. Huh. Well, I cut some weeds. Lots of weeds. Is this considered the Marais River? Yes, it would be. Bones, not since we got set up at the spillway. We caught one walleye earlier today when we were fishing the reservoir above the dam. Yeah, we're below the dam. This is now technically the Marais River. In fact, the Marais, I think, doesn't the Marais allow 2 poles? Or is it just 1 pole? We're in Central Fishing District. It's got to be just 1. I know in Eastern Fishing District, when you get towards Loma, they do allow, I think, 2 over that way. It's Tiber Dam, right below, only 1. That's what I thought, Trevor. I did add a link on here too. If you type .regulations, Nightbot will spit out a link to the Montana 2025-2026 fishing regulations. I'm pretty sure it's 1 pole. That's the default for the Central District. Once you get into the Eastern, I think the Marais allows 2 poles. Lots of weeds. Nah, Paige, we don't play that game. I know the regulations, or I'm pretty sure I do. We're fine with 1 pole. I'm just playing. Yeah, it's all good. Now, as easy as it would be to do, and how little likely there'd be that you'd ever get caught doing it, it's just not worth it. The penalties here for breaking some of the FWP regulations can be quite strict. I don't play around with it. I've Googled it, and it says sometimes you can get the odd pike, but mostly where you're fishing is trout and whitefish. Yeah, I'm just going here. Let me bust out my phone here real quick. I'll show you guys some of the fish that are posted on FishBrain right here. So just right directly in front of me is 8 fish. First one is that pike. £8, 29.5 inches. A walleye. Perch. Is that another walleye? A fat ass buffalo. Look at that. 32 pounds. Another fat ass buffalo. Another fat ass buffalo. There's another pike. Good God, that's a fat brown trout. Look at that brown. There you go. 18-pound pike. Yeah, I trust the fish brain posts here. They're all posted right in this general area. There's some chunky stuff in here. We might not get them, but they're in here. Honestly, I'd just like to pull in one of them buffalo. I believe it's a big mouth buffalo, which is a member of the sucker family. Yeah, people call them carp, but they're not actually carp. Look up big head carp, that's the fish there. Also confirmed by a Montana FWP site, this area in the river holds monster trout. Oh yeah, there's some big ass trout in here for sure. Trout, whitefish, walleye, pike, channel cats. Pretty much anything that's in the Missouri could potentially be up here in the Marias. I wouldn't know that I Googled it and stated Tiber Dam and Marias River. 2 hooks per rod. Yeah, that's pretty standard in central Montana. The rivers and streams are usually 1 pole with 2 hooks per pole. Ponds, reservoirs, and lakes are 2 poles with 2 hooks per pole. In the name of the fish gods, I invoke the fish to bite the rod's rod. If only it were that simple. If only. When were they caught? Those are all posts. They've been within the last 2 to 3 years. The big pike was in April earlier this year. One of those pikes was just like a week ago. Oh, that was a bite. Get back here. Switch to a Carolina rig. We don't have any cut bait page. I didn't plan on fishing here. All I have is worms and leeches. Worms, leeches, and crankbaits. spinners, spoons, but I don't have any cut bait. We'd have to catch something for cut bait. Popping in for a quick low. What's up, Redacted? How you doing, buddy? DeWalt Dyson, is Quint from Jaws fishing with you? Nope. Do you know the reasoning behind one pole in the rivers? So it's my understanding of it in central Montana. It's restricted to one pole, mainly because of the trout fisheries. They're wanting to ensure that people aren't overfishing the trout. The Missouri River stretch from like below Holter Dam through Cascade, Montana is some of the most sought after trout fishing in Montana, from what I understand. And I think pretty much all of central Montana's fishing regulations stem for a lot from that one section of the river. You'd think they'd just restrict, that one section of the river, but no. Is it in Western? Huh. It just seems silly to me. You got, so the Missouri River in the Central Fishing District all the way to Maroney Dam is one pole, two hooks. But you go below Maroney Dam and it immediately turns into 6 poles, 6 hooks. It's just like, 50 feet downstream, you're allowed, 5 more poles with 4 more hooks. It's crazy. Snaggy. Oh, there we go. A little bit rocky here on the edge. That's why more often than not you see me fishing ponds, reservoirs, and lakes, because I get one extra pole. Fishing with one pole is kind of irritating. How far are you from home? About 2 hours. A little less than 2 hours. I found out Wednesday that in saltwater here it's unlimited rods with 3 hooks each. Wow. Now, we're not too far away from where I live. I live outside of Great Falls, kind of in Vaughan area. We can use 50 hooks on one rod, called power lining for coho. I know how tedious it is to untangle 3 hooks on a line. I don't think I would attempt 50. You have a tent or heading back tonight? We'll be heading back in probably a few hours, unfortunately. You'll get a kick out of power line. I'll have to look it up. Not quite sure how that works. Like we have, again, the 6 hooks, 6 lines in the Missouri below the Maroney is mainly, I think, targeted at people who do set lines. But you can still have it. I mean, it reads 6 hooks per line. So it doesn't necessarily have to be a pole or a set line. It can be whatever. I'm glad if I need to know, just ask anyone except for Google. Right. I always fish with 2. Feel pressured. I found if you fish more, it just gets more pressured, better off with 2. 2 is usually plenty. I do when I fish the area where I'm allowed 6, oftentimes I'll run 4. But more often than not, it's more work than it's worth. Angler with Tony says hi. What's up, Angler? Launch a 6 to 8 pinch weight with little old fire extinguisher filled with CO2. Yeah, it sounds like there's some people partying downstream from me. I'm gonna have to go drop in on the party and see what's going on. Come on. What's up, Tony? How you doing? I'm gonna go grab some of that UV lunker sauce. Get a little glow going on here. Be right back, guys. I need to go find my high-low rig too. I don't remember where the hell I stashed that when I took it off this morning. I think it might be sitting on the floorboard in my boat somewhere. All right. Glow, my little child. Glow for me. There we go. It's a big bait. I don't know, that's a, I don't know, 3.5 incher? Or are you talking about something else? 10 to 15 guys with power line set up, bunch of YouTube videos on it. I even have one on my page, I believe, when we... Okay, I'll check it out, Catfish. I've never heard of that before. $50 hooks with my luck, I'd catch 16 scuba divers, 12 rocks, 12 boats, 4 mooring buoys, and 6 dog. Right? I'm surprised they're not letting any water out down here. Would have figured there'd be some coming out. Either hook or big ass 10-ounce weight. Snaggy, snaggy. Oh, there we go. Unsnaggy, snaggy. Just starting to get light here. Is it, Dave? No fishing for you this weekend, Dave? Yes, Dad, I caught 17 on one line. In the late 60s, my whole family was there. Relentless fishing. Let's go. What's up, guys? Hey, Relentless. We're, I thought I heard somebody over there. Weird. Full moon, clean water, plus Walleye's ability to see at night. Goes bail on that steel leader, go fluoro. Yeah, not a bad idea. We can go rob one off the other pole. I don't know, we caught 22 of them last Friday on a causeway, and I was using steel leader. I can go grab a fluoro off my other line though. We got a bunch of them out already. Next week I'm still building out my van. Oh, okay. Ooh, that sounded like a wind knot. Awesome. Good times. Is that a mimic minnow? Nah, just a paddle tail. I forget who the brand name is. The guy at North 40 recommended them. What's good with you, Rod? Steve, we're just chilling. We had a fun day. Oh, that's what it is. My voice is echoing off the damn... That's weird. The damn dam over there, my voice is echoing off of it. Like, why am I hearing something every time I talk? There's some kids partying down there, but what I was hearing was me talking. Come on, fishy. All right, we'll go get the fluoro leader when I'm done with this cast. Careful, you'll spook the fish. I can hear the kids, not you. Yeah, they're a ways downstream from me. It's just every time I point my mouth in a certain direction and talk, the echo comes straight back at me. I'm gonna do a giant spring stream for walleye, pike, carp, and rainbows. We could. The only thing I've ever caught down there is carp and rainbow, though. I've never caught a pike. or a walleye. I know that they're in there. I've seen people catch them. I've never caught them down there though. It's not a spot I fish very often. It's usually so damn weedy down there. You had any luck fishing down there, Seb? Oh, I said I was gonna go get I'm gonna go get that leader. BRB. All right, got our leader. I see on my page the last blue I got last week, but 51st. A fish left a hatchery, less weeds. Alright, we're just swapping this jig over to a fluoro leader. Alright, good to go. Hey Fat Cat, welcome back. The only time I ever caught a fish was a gato fish, and 3 times trying to catch stripers, catfishing this all power lake. Hey, Shadow. Nope, not yet, Shadow. Just the one walleye this morning. We're still just chilling. It's what, 9:47? It's not even 10 o'clock yet. Still so early. I don't know, I was expecting there was going to be some flowing water down here. Normally the spillways are a little more chaotic than this. This is very unimpressive. I'm going to scope out the water. Ooh, there we go. All right. We got a little craw. Let's tip our jig with this. I'm gonna get rid of the chunk of worm. Oh! Oh shit. Oh! He's flexible. Little butthole. Oh, there we go. Maybe that'll do the trick. Nah, it's not considered live bait. They let you use craw here. Western Fishing District I don't think allows it, but Central does. Alright, we're just gonna leave that one chill for a few. We'll see if that craw brings anything interesting in while I look for my my later. What the heck did I do with my lighter? Did I leave it in the truck? Hold on, guys, I gotta go grab my lighter. Need to carry like 2 to 3 lighters on you. I have a whole pile of them in the truck. I thought I had one in my pocket though. I probably put it in my door while we were driving down here. All right. Never caught a walleye. Shadow, we had a little one this morning. We did way better last week when we were in Helena. We had 22 walleye, I think. Just little ones, but we had a whole bunch of them. How's everybody doing? Oh, I hear crunching in the trees over here. It's just what I need is to get eaten by a bear. Appreciate the thumbs up, thank you. Pixie's always stealing me lighters. What's up, Glenn? How you doing? Trying to get tired, to get sleep, to wake up and freeze my ass off. Why are you gonna freeze? What are you doing tomorrow, Catfishy? Wait a sec, I wanna go see if I can grab another one of those, fishing in a 46.7. I wanna go see if I can grab another, little, craw here. That's what I call lay down all day on the air cone weather. I lived in a place in the desert once that got to 59C. Sounds a little toasty. 59C. called catching, not fishing. Oh, my bad. We'll stop fishing and we'll start catching. I threw a itty bitty little craw on the end of the jig. I got tired of jigging. Dave is right. Well, you want me to ditch the craw? Is that what you're saying? No craw on the jig head? Yeah, I bet it's the weather doing a good number on how slow fishing has been. It's rough here too. Yeah, I'm sure it's not helping. Am I still a carp fishing? Less is more. Change of seasons is what I reckon. The Nagoda, my type of fishing. Almost 11 here, going to be a low of 48. Yeah, I don't know what it's going to get down to tonight. It damn near got down to freezing here last night. Sounds like those people are getting closer. Any of y'all ever use those gulp maggots? That guy at Matt that was catching the big carp over at Helena Causeway on Lake Helena was using just a green jig head tipped with real maggots. I'm wondering if the gulp maggots would work as well. Catfishy Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Gonna be in the 70s. Summer or winter gives the best bites. I don't know, I've never really fished winter. Downstate warmer. We're gonna try and do some ice fishing this year though. Come on, fishy, fishy. Find the craw. Find it. We're in for a rough winter. I hope Bob's needs snow for work. Ice to fish. Ice fishing's your favorite? Yeah, I've never tried it. I got a buddy who started doing it a couple of years ago. And he invited me last year. I was so busy with a bunch of other crap and I just hurt my shoulder and we didn't get to try it last year, so we're gonna try it this year. 67, I'll never stop fishing catfish. I'm half tempted to drive up to the top side of the dam. I figured we'd have water spilling down here. We could drive up to the top side of the dam and throw 2 poles in instead of 1. Muskegon Lake in Michigan? I've never heard of that, Paul. Broad electronics are your best friend with ice fishing. Yeah, so I hear Crappy Man keeps telling me I need to get forward-facing sonar. I have a little, one of those castable fish finders. iCast or I forget what the hell it's called. It's the Garmin one. So that I could at least use for some fish, you know, some electronics. I don't have forward-facing sonar though. No, well, I take that back. When I was like 16 or 17, me, a buddy of mine, and his dad did the Loma 3-day tournament. Well, lost. My buddy's dad caught a barbet though, which was really cool. I think I caught 1 small channel cat over 3 days. I use a Garmin Vexlar. It's absolutely great. Yeah, I haven't heard of that one. Mine's the little, it's that castable finder. It's just Bluetooth. Connects to the app so you can display, you know, what it's seeing on the bottom of your phone. It has a range of like 50 foot or something like that, 100 foot. All right, come on. Basically live scope rod only for $100 for the Garmin. $100 for live scope? Garmin Vexlar. I'll have to remember that. Come on. Them tangles. There's like a rocky cliff here at the side. Bang. Gimme. I'm not coming in for you. Damn it. All right, let's see if we can bend the hook over. Ah, what broke? Let's see. Oop. Feels like we still got it. Just bend our hook. Just slight bend to the hook. We're all right. We lost our craw though. And our worm. Damn it. He was too quick. All right, no more craw, I guess. Whoa. Fish on? No, it was just a snag. Garmin Striker 4, perfect setup for ice fishing. Good night, all. Good night, Catfishy. Thanks for coming to hang out. We'll see you on the next one, buddy. Have a good one, Catfishy. Oh, I just heard something jump over there. Rod will say see you if he sees it. I said see you. I said bye to Catfishy. Yeah, I don't know. This jig is not cutting it. I'm thinking I want to go grab one of my floating jig heads. I think I want to grab my high-low rig, my hot dog buns, and the worms, and we'll just throw a bottom rigger out there. See if we can maybe pull one of these fat-ass buffalo out. Yeah, I found my lighter. It was just in the door of my car. Night, Dave. I was raised later. I don't know what that is. Awesome in the wind. Check my phone on my first cup of coffee. Rod's fishing. Check my phone before going to bed. He's still fishing. Yeah, I don't like ending a fishing day on hours and hours of no catching. So we're still at it. Two-hour drive for one fish. This place sucks. No, it's just how it goes sometimes. I'm all right with it. Again, it's all about the fish potential. There's absolute monsters in Tiber. It's for sure a destination fishery. I suck at it so far. We need more practice. A night bought one fish, had a blessing of the day. What's up, fishy things? How you doing, buddy? Thanks for the 100. I'd imagine everybody else who fished here today had a good day. Well, how are you, my friend? Doing good. Having fun. We've gotten our ass handed to us today. We didn't really catch much. That's all right. So, Annikins, I said hello. Dang, 3-part interview. Who are you interviewing, Fishy Things? Fish on Entertainment. Nice. Live fishing Monday night. Now, all I'm catching is weeds with the old jig here. I feel like we might be better off with the bobber and micro perch. 3 guys that run the channel, so I'm gonna interview all 3. Oh, that's right. That's the channel that has multiple people. Time for some sea fishing. Yeah, I think I'm gonna give it another 15 minutes or so. If we don't get anything here, we might move up to the top of the dam. I figured there'd be more flowing water down here. There is nothing. It's like a puddle. A very weedy puddle. All right, go again with the snag. Damn it. Oh, make me get up. Here we go again. If there's anywhere you would want to go fish in the world, where would you go, Rod? Oh, that's a tough question. I don't know. I'd like to go somewhere and fish for muskie. Seems like Up in Canada, Ontario area has got some really good musky fishing. Now you know I am night owl when it comes to fishing. That's why I appreciate your hard work. Just happy you guys are enjoying it. Sorry I haven't caught more fish. Oh, come on. There we go. It's so snaggy over here. Thought Mia had ribeye steak for dinner for you. She said she did. I don't know, I'm a 2-hour drive away, so maybe she saved some. Ah, it sounds so good. I don't want to leave with one walleye. That's crap. Dang. Time to get home. Nah, we're gonna go, I think, in 5 minutes or so if we haven't gotten a bite or something. We're gonna go to the top side of the dam. I wanna go check out the VFW boat launch. That's where I was gonna put my boat in today, but I've never seen it. So we're gonna go over there and take a look and see if it looks like it's viable to put a boat in there. Maybe next time I come here, we'll put in from there instead of the South Bootlegger launch. There's a lot more catches logged on Fish Brain closer to the dam than there is up where we put the boat in today. That's the same spot that I launched the boat from the last time I was here. So I just kind of went with where I'm familiar with, more familiar with. I'm going to see, hopefully she won't be mad. Roger, awesome. The fish are just jerks. Thanks, Josie. I appreciate that. I still have a lot of fun, even if I'm not catching. It's funner to have, grab some big ones, but we're out here trying. You never know what you might pull in. Man, there sure is a lot of traffic out here late at night. Surprising. What are you up to, Josie? How was your fishing tonight? I think SoCal said you and the hubby brought the boat out. Went out on the boat. Oh God, this spot is just bound and determined. Hope you don't catch a snapping turtle. We do have them here, apparently. Should have seen the turtle that I caught on, what was that, last Saturday? No, Sunday morning. We caught a frickin' 15-inch, 11-pound, was it spiny soft-shell turtle? Something like that. Frickin' monster. All right, well, we didn't break her off, but we lost our rubber, and I don't think she's gonna be catching any fish real soon. I don't know if you guys can see. There we go. That's what's left of our hook. That's more of a suggestion than a hook. Good Lord. All right, time to move to a new spot. Best cooked on the fire. All right. Let's go up to the top side of the dam, see what that looks like. Oh dang, something just jumped down there. All right, let me move some of this stuff up to the truck. We'll come back for the phone and you guys in a minute. What's up, J-Roo? Bears, wolves, coyotes. Thanks, bub. The shorts are a pain in the butt. I can't make the music be the same length as the short. Keep saying 15 seconds. Yeah, God, that shit gets annoying. I run into that problem sometimes too. I don't know how to tell you how to fix it. Alright, let me go move some of this stuff to the truck. We'll move on to the next hole here. All right. All right. Pole holder. Light. Hit the wrong button. All right. Just got to put the pole in the truck and then go grab the Starlink and we'll be on our way. All right, go and grab the Starlink. Be right back. Alrighty. Well, that was disappointing. It'd be like that some days. Yeah, it does. What the heck? Man, it started out as such a good day too. Getting into the fish immediately after getting in the water, and then it's just been the whole rest of the day. Skunk day story. I don't know. Fishing was just rough today. I thought it was going to be really good with the cold snap we had last night and the good bite this morning. It's just surprising. I remember this maze to get back out of here. They Brofin's off fishing in the house. Where are we fishing, big dog? We fished Tiber Reservoir on the boat all day. We got one walleye, so we went below the reservoir into the spillway to fish for a little bit to see if anything was biting down there. We had one nibble off of the bobber rig. So we're heading back up. We're going to hit the top side of the dam. I want to check one other boat launch, see what it looks like. God, one of my trailer bearings sounds like it's squeaking. Just replace those. Not a good song to have stuck in your head.
call that location, or get directions to it. What would you like me to do?
Get directions to it?
Getting directions to VF.
Gonna call the campground. The lady in a dress? What are you talking about, man? Oh, I love washboarded roads. They're my favorite. Alright, here's the VFW campground. Hopefully only dust in there, yeah. It's just a little bit of a squeaky, a little, I don't know if I got, it could be my truck too. Okay, there's the boat launch. Alright, let's go take a look-see. Looks like I might be able to drive down there and turn to the left. I don't know what that is. I'm gonna go take a look real quick. Alright. Yeah, looks like I could drive down there and turn around. And this boat launch looks actually way better than the one that we used today. Way wider. There's a ramp on each side of the dock. The dock's way deeper. Why does it sound like a chain dragging on the ground? Hold on a second. What the fuck is that? Ugh. Am I dragging one of the chains? Slipping. We're just backing up right next to the dock. Figure we'll park down closer here. On the exact same reel for 300 bucks brand new. Nice. Alrighty. Let's say we'll fish here for an hour. If we don't get anything, I'm gonna call it. Let's go throw our worm bobber in, and we'll grab our high-low rig and throw it on as well. I just need to figure out where the hell the high-low rig is. Cannot believe found the reel, same size everything I lost. They're all just a whole different story though. Yeah, cool you found the one. Stinks you can't find the other though. Alright. I'm gonna get you guys set up here. Let me go get the light and a pole. Where'd you find the reel at, SoCal? Alright, gonna go grab the light for my pool. Bro needs a 4x4 van. God, this is a very bouncy, bouncy bridge. Did you even see that? Like, we're pointing, damn it, pointing the wrong damn direction. Like, why can't I see anything? There we go. Let there be light. Rod said never give up, never surrender. Alright, I gotta go find my high-low rig so we can swap out this broken jig. Oh, shit. There we go. Let's just get everything tangled. That's awesome. Alright. Be right back, guys. Yeah, we're trying to get one last fish before we leave. There it is. Where's the bread? There it is. Bouncy, bouncy, bouncy. Bam, first fish. Let's go. First cast fish, maybe. Let's hope so. Alright. So this is our high-low rig. We have floating jig head on one and just like a 1/0 bait hook on the other. We're gonna throw some bread on. We'll tip the floating jig head with worm, then we're gonna throw hot dog bun on the other. if the hot dog buns aren't petrified. All right, hot dog buns are still squishy enough. Nice. Rigged. Let's get a worm. All right. Let's put this in front of the light. Get it to glow a little bit. All right. Right. There we go. All right, good Lord. That took way too long to set up. Appreciate the sub there, LKA Cole. Use some beef jerky. I do have some gnarly old string cheese that I found in my bread bag. We could throw some crusty string cheese on one of the hooks. I like to get my bait local. Yeah, there was a bone in the damn beef jerky that I bit into. Fucking crunch, crunch. All right. What a long day. Oh. Man, that's 2 times in a row this reservoir has kicked my butt. I don't get it. Crusty string cheese is better than crusty Famunda cheese. Super long, yeah. I didn't sleep before I came out here. I left at like 4 a.m. It's now 11. It's been a while. We still got a 2-hour drive home from here. We'll hang out till midnight, so another 50 minutes or so. Hopefully we can get a fish in that time. We have a high-low rig on the orange light pole. The top hook is a chartreuse floating jig head tipped with nightcrawler. The bottom hook we have hot dog bun. On the second pole here, the green light, we have a bobber rig, and we're set about 4 foot up the line with the bobber. And that one's tipped with crawdad that I pulled the front claws off of. And we're just tipped through the tail on it. Good days, bad days, live to fish another day. That's right, Falcon. I still had fun. Got a little bit more time on the water here. Next time I come here, I think I'm going to try this boat launch instead. It's a big water body to explore, so it's going to take some time. Bless her, the white cheese makers. Where is he fishing? We're at Tiber Reservoir. Falcon, the one you're looking for, if you type .where, it gives the city-state as well as the water body. Location only gives the city-state. I was with you except for call interruptions. Appreciate you hanging out, Bob. All you guys that come and hang out with me on these marathon sessions, y'all are awesome. Some of them are more exciting than others. I was happy to get to take you guys here, but little bummed we didn't do better. Come on, fishy. One fat fish. Let's do this. When in doubt, get the worm out. What's up, crappy man? Yeah, we got a jig head tipped with worm. We have a crawdad and we have bread. So we got 3 different things out there right now. Yohorn Bromley. You're welcome. How you doing, crappy? Did you get all your jigs poured today? Curious about camera footage and that ribeye steak. Yeah, we'll have to see what the catch cam got, if anything. And yeah, curious to see if there's gonna be a ribeye waiting for me when I get home. What's up, Fish On Entertainment? How's the fishing going? Been a slow day, Fish On. We caught one walleye 15 minutes into the stream this morning at like 7 a.m. And we've caught absolutely nothing since. Just popped a dew, made a glow-in-the-dark swim bait tonight. Nice. Yeah, the UV stuff, I want to get more UV stuff. Seems to help in low light and night fishing. How's your night going, Fish On Entertainment? Oh, fishy, fishy. Let's snug this guy up just a touch. There we go. Oh, man, I need a nap. Feel I gained my skunk today, but we also gained our play button this morning. Oh, did you? Heck yeah, that's awesome. Congratulations. What was that, 100,000 subscribers? That's crazy. Man, still at it, back at it. Live outdoors, we got the boat on the trailer. I don't have lights on it, so I can't fish after dark. But we came over to a different boat launch. This is the VFW campground. This is where I was gonna launch the boat this morning. I should have came out here. We should have launched from here. But yeah, we're dinking around for another hour or so fishing off the dock. We have hot dog bun on one hook, chartreuse floating UV jig tipped with night crawler on another hook, and then we have a crawdad on another. It's after you gain 3K valid watch hours, you get your button. Oh, you mean you monetize today? Nice. I thought you meant whatever they give you for 100K, the silver play button. What are you aiming to catch? Anything that will bite on the damn poles at this point. The goal today was to catch walleye and northern pike. We caught one walleye 15 minutes into the stream and then had 12 hours of nothing. Used to have a set of battery operated boat nav lights, cheap. Well, I'll dig around if I have them. I'll send them to you. Yeah, people keep telling me I need to get those, and I really should. That would give me enough to have, the legally required nav lights on the boat. But that still doesn't do, that doesn't really, you still can't see anything. That's more so boats can see you. I want to get some, floodlights and stuff hooked up so I can see on the sides of the boat, the front of the boat, right after I catch my first gar. Nice. Yeah, I've never caught a gar. We have short-nosed gar in eastern Montana. I've never went after them, though. Man, it's starting to get chilly here. I dream of that silver thing so I could cut my hair. Well, you're a hell of a lot closer to it than the rest of us here, buddy. Just keep on with them remelt videos. You seem to be racking up the subs. How's the Millie video doing, by the way? Oh shit, Rod. Knock it off, crappy man. Knock it off. To be honest, why literally breed all type of gar in Kentucky yet I haven't caught any yet. Oh yeah? 1,030K. Okay. So she slowed down a little bit, but she ain't stopped. Any of the other ones showing any signs of taking off? I know you've got plenty of them that are 20K plus, but has any of them had any jumps from there, or are they kind of stalling out? I Feel like crappy, man. I made a deal with myself. I can't cut my hair until I fill my deer tags. Thank God season opens in the morning. I look like Santa with a mop on my head. Are you gonna go in the morning, SoCal? How's your shoulder feeling? Green River, plenty of gar and Asian carp. Yeah, I just know that we have short-nosed gar in eastern Montana, somewhere over by Tongue River Reservoir or Dredge Cuts. They're pretty gnarly looking. I have some with better stats that are still getting views, but no takeoffs. I'm gonna recast this bobber here. Ugh. Oh, bite. Shoulder is good. I'm gonna go for evening hunt. Nice. Biggest gar ever caught was 8 foot 5 inches long. It's a monster. Yeah, that's actually freaking terrifying, honestly. That's a hell of a lot of big old teeth. Yeah, that's a big freaking fish. Real big fish. I get my trailer fixed. I might do a gar day. They're pretty easy to find and catch. Bobber with a 1/0 and a bluegill chunk. Oh, nice. Yeah, I gotta look up and see where the hell they're at here in Montana. Somebody type .record space short nose space gar. I want to see where the hell they come out of. I think short nose is one word. Trick is to let them eat it so you can get a hook set. In fact, you could probably look it up with just gar, because I think that's the only one that it's gonna match. We only have one kind of gar. So just do .species, or excuse me, .record space gar. gar, they steal a lot of bait. Yeah, just type dot record space gar. I think that should find it. There you go. The fuzzy match should bring that up because I think that's the only thing that'll match. There you go. Short nose gar, 35 inches, 7.41 pounds, Fort Peck dredge cuts. Okay, yeah, so it is right by Fort Peck. I just need a blankie and I'll take a nap on the dock here. Somebody wake me up when we get a big fish. Gar fights is like a carp, just airborne. Oh yeah, do they fight pretty good? Are they any good to eat? Have you tried them, Crappy Man? Oh, is that a bite? Maybe? Or just the wind? Must just be the wind. God, that wind is cold. People make fish cakes with them. I've never tried. Like a missile launch. Blessed dreams, bro. Please be safe. Supposed to be really white meat. Huh. I don't know. I've seen videos of people catching them. I've never seen somebody fillet one or talk about eating them. Gar are very good eats. Just takes a big one to get any meat off of them. Oh, okay. So there's just not a lot of meat on them. All right, I'm gonna go grab my soda and my smokes. I'll be right back, guys. Oh, come on, fish. This is ridiculous. We need one fish and then we can go home. All right. No fillet. You gotta use tin snips to get through the armor. Oh, really? They're bulletproof, huh? I'll grab line. Adam Davis, any luck? No, not so far, Adam. We're gonna give it another 30 minutes or so and then get the hell out of here. One walleye, yeah, freaking, basically yesterday. Would love to get one of those slingshots that have the reel on them and try it on gar. I've seen those. Those look cool. They're pretty common there, eh? You just see them swimming around in the shallows like carp. Get your PV within 30 minutes. Gotta believe in fish gods. That'd be awesome, Adam. That'd be awesome. I would be happy with a minnow at this point, though. Just something. Anything to end the night with. Thousands, man. More than carp here. Huh. Are they considered a game species there or just a trash fish? Because here I think they consider them a game species. Nah, trash fish people bow fish for them all the time, then dump them at the boat ramps. Okay, so kind of like what they do with carp around here. Stink ass fish when dead. Carp here, an invasive species. Adam, we have a chartreuse green floating jig out tipped with nightcrawler. We have a hot dog bun out on one hook. And then the third one is a bobber rig with just a small crayfish hooked on. So we have a few different options out there for them. Not a game fish nuisance. Redfin are also invasive species, but they aren't bad eating. I think they hibernate or something. Huh. Well, they're basically like a shovel nose. They're a living dinosaur, aren't they? They're one of those fish that has been around millions of years. Haven't really changed. Yeah, alligator gar closest thing to dino, we gotta believe. Oh, okay. Huh. Yeah, they sure are a weird species of fish. I don't understand what the evolutionary advantage of their weird ass mouth and teeth is. Do they like use it to fight each other when they're mating? Like, I don't get it. I can't see it being of any real purpose for for catching fish. I don't know. Catching dead fish, I guess. They just go beat the crap out of it with their spiky face. Utah wildlife, I don't know, 14 hours? A long time ago. 7 a.m. It's now 11:30 p.m. So 12 would have been 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 16 hours. It's been 16 hours since we caught something, Utah. We caught a 16-inch walleye like 15 minutes after we got here this morning, and have been fishing ever since and haven't gotten anything. We've had one nibble on our bobber, and that's it. We're in central Montana. Gar could kill you if it had a brain. As fast as they swim, they could spear you. They get pretty good size there. A 7-pounder here. I mean, that's a decent sized fish. It's not really a monster though. I don't think short-nosed gar get as big as some of the other kinds though. A lot of 5-footers, no idea their weights. Most gar catches unintentional. Huh, they're just a pest fish, huh? Long time between hookups, yeah, a little bit. Thought we were gonna have an awesome day. We had first fish on within, 15 minutes, and I was stoked. And yeah, it was just a big tease. We haven't got a damn thing. That's how freshwater crocs get you. They swim into your ribs. Broken ribs for sure. Utah at this point, anything that'll bite. The target today, though, was northern pike and walleye. This particular water body produces some of the biggest walleye and northern pike in the state of Montana. If you can find them. We marked fish all damn day long, just couldn't get anything to bite. One with bobber fish is right by dock, maybe. The green line is the one with the bobber, and it's pretty far off of the dock. Clearly bait fishing. What are you using? Oh God, we ran through so many different things today. Short, shad cranks that went shallow, short shad cranks that went deep. We fished jerk baits, stick baits, worm harnesses. We jigged for a while with worms. We did a bobber rig for a while with worms. We fished some big old swim baits. I ran chatterbait for a while. I don't know. We ran through tons of stuff. We trolled, we jigged, we drifted. Light attracts fish. Put it in light. Oh. We got about another 20 minutes. You got a good beer with me? No beer today. Good as elk steak would be good right now. I haven't had a fat elk steak in years. That sounds so good. Elk or venison, either or. Well, there's your problem. Step one, forgot the beer. Fair point, fair point. Crash Gray, I had elk chili the other day. Oh, that sounds good too. God. When I was in, God, it was 6th or 7th grade. Homeroom, there was this kid in my class. His parents made elk jerky every year. They were a Korean family, and it's some of the most unique jerky that I've ever eaten. It was just like coated like in some kind of cayenne pepper blend, like super spicy. Like you'd take a bite out of it and like would instantly start sweating. But it was like thick, juicy, like super fatty chunks of elk jerky, and it was just coated, caked in this red, spicy powder. And like thinking about, I mean, that was 6th, 7th grade. I mean, that was fucking what, 30 years ago, and like it still makes my mouth water just thinking about it. It was so good. One of these days, I've like contemplated like looking that kid up just to try and see if I can get the elk jerky recipe from him. Shit was so good. What's up, Rank Rodeo? How you doing, buddy? Yeah, it's been a while. Adam, never tried that. Just try, get the smell off your gloves, hands, yikes. We're doing good. We got our butt kicked out here today. We caught one little walleye and then fished for 16 hours and got nothing. Dried meat is probably one of my favorite foods. You ever had smoked duck egg? No, I haven't. Sounds interesting. My wife's Korean. I bet it's gochujang. That stuff is amazing. Yeah, all I know is it was I mean red, like a dark red, kind of like cayenne pepper, super spicy but salty, and I mean it was a spice blend. But literally you take one bite of it, you would just instantly start sweating and breathing fire, but it was so good. I couldn't stop eating it. But he'd bring jerky to me every morning in fucking homeroom. Like, hells yeah, the jerky has arrived. Gochujang. Huh. I'll have to look that up. Gochujang. Best egg I've ever had. Never Utah, but I've had plenty of duck eggs. Can't go fishing and expect to smell good, especially for predator fish. Yeah. I come home after fishing and I'm pretty ripe. Hard boil them, peel them, smoke them, so dang good. What's up, Larry Bird fan? Gochujang, like Mojang. Okay. Gochujang. Is it like a cayenne pepper blend, or is it not? Is it something completely different? Do you know? Johnny Rabbit's laughing. Are you going for catfish? We're going for whatever the hell will bite at this point. We got bread out for whatever will bite that. We have a glow jig tipped with nightcrawler, and we have a crawdad out. My biggest pike is 5 feet. My uncle caught one 6 feet long in the Corvallis River. Adam, 6 foot? I think you might be mistaken. That would be a world record. Corvallis River. I've heard of Corvallis. I can't think off the top of my head where that's at. Depends on the Korean. Hope you catch one. I'm gonna move on, but I'll sub. See you, man. Appreciate the sub there, Utah. Thanks for swinging through. We usually stream 2 to 3 times a week on this channel, so hop on back through, fish with us sometime. Spoons work well today. Air pressure change, east winds, barometric pressure means a lot. Yeah, that's one thing we didn't try today, Bob, is spoons. We should have. You can find an Asian food market. You should be able to find frozen mackerel. I'll send your catfishing into the next level. Yeah, I usually use white sucker cut bait or chub. Those have worked fairly well for me the last couple of years. My favorite stream. My mom watches. I'm telling you, there's monsters in that river. I almost shit myself when he pulled it out. Oh, I'm not doubting it was big, Adam. I just, a 6 foot pike would be a world record. Like, literally a world record. Our record here in Montana is 37.5 pounds. It doesn't even have a length. But I don't even, there hasn't even been a 5 footer caught in this state. I think you guys need to invest in a tape measure. Not trying to hate, I'm just saying. Things oftentimes can look a lot bigger than they actually are. I'm aware of one pike being caught in the state of Montana that was over 50 inches. And that was out of this reservoir right here. Zarian Arion, just sub, bro. Appreciate the sub. Thanks. Chili powder, glutinous rice, fermented soybean powder, barley malt powder, and salt. Huh, so just chili powder, huh? Could be. I always thought it was cayenne. Don't tell me my old lady. Don't tell my old lady that. Yeah, things look bigger than they are. That's funny. Eaten smallies before. No, I've never tried bass. Everybody keeps telling me that bass is really good. But the spot that I always catch bass, largemouth bass at least, is right next to a sewage lagoon. So I will not be eating that. And in fact, also one of the other spots that I fish that I catch smallies from is also next to a sewage lagoon. So also won't be eating out of there. What's up, Corey Smith? Official world record northern pike, 55 pounds, measured about 50 inches, 4 foot 2 inches. Yeah. A 50-foot pike is, you know, 50 foot pike. Yeah, that'd be a little beyond legendary. I mean, a 50-inch pike is, you know, legendary status. They don't get that big. Anything over 40 inches is almost certainly a female. And they tend to, after 40 inches, they keep growing slowly in length, but they put on girth over time, more so than length past 40. Noodle it. Get right on it, Crash Guy. Come on, 10 minutes. Fish, let's do this. Got a long ass ride home, and I don't want to be thinking about 16-inch walleye. One sad 16-inch walleye. that apparently we should have kept. Fishing is life. That's right, fishing 816. Got it a little wrong. It's 47 inches. I keep forgetting. He's not 6 feet tall. He's a little dude. 47 is more believable. My biggest is 42, and she was a tank. But they do get mid to high 40s, something over 50. Again, I think the 36 and like a half pounder that was pulled out of this reservoir was last year, or like within the last few years. It was right around the 50-inch mark. You ever tried Carl fermented green land shark? No, I haven't. That sounds kind of nasty. Where are you fishing? We're at Tiber Reservoir in north central Montana. Yeah, that's a nice fish though, Adam. What's Corvallis by? What? I know I've heard of that. I can't place where that is. Rod, you gave me a gift. I don't know what to do with it. Sorry, what are you talking about, Deborah? What gift did I give you? The membership to the Rod Squad? But I really want to try it. Yeah, Falcon, I think isn't that one of the like indigenous delicacies? In between Hamilton and Missoula. Okay, Hamilton, Missoula. Now I'm trying to think if that's towards Great Falls or the other way from Missoula. I think it's more west. Gift to Gab. It's late. Beware, Skinwalker. Yeah, we got 7 more minutes and I'm going to call it. We still have like a 2-hour drive home. And I literally didn't even sleep last night. My favorite fish to eat is northern pike. Northern pike, channel cat, walleye. One walleye in 16 hours shows heart. That's one way to put it, I guess. Please be careful driving home. Oh, I will be. Pike tastes similar to bass. Do you agree? I've never eaten bass, Adam. All I know is that pike are, if you bleed them when you first catch them and get them gutted and thrown on ice, and then when you're skinning them, you make sure you get off all of the lateral line, the blood line, the red meat that's on the outside underneath the skin. As long as you bleed them and clean them properly, prep them, they're a very, very mild, firm white meat. Nice texture to it. Not super gamey or fishy tasting. Good fish. Well, I witnessed you trying everything. We sure as hell did try a lot of stuff. We covered a shitload of ground. I mean, I would feel better at least if we had, a couple of bites or something. But they didn't even try. Nothing. Nothing we put out in the water today. They just didn't want any of it. "16 hours, 16 inches." That's up. You should try fried bass. I don't do it a lot, but if the bass swallows my hook, I'll keep it. Yeah, the next time I catch a decent-sized bass that isn't next to a poop lagoon, maybe I'll throw her on the stringer. Like I said, it seems like everywhere I catch them is within pretty close proximity to a lagoon, sewage lagoon. That's not my idea of fine dining. I don't know about y'all, but Rob probably has a skinwalker. Maybe, maybe. Come on, goddammit. 4 minutes. Now or never. You little shits. I'm gone for the night. Drive safe, Rod. Check back the next stream. All right, Dwight. Thanks for stopping through, buddy. We'll catch you on the next one. Have a good night. I think we'll probably stream Sunday, hopefully. I might be Falcon. You never know. You'd think a skinwalker would be a little better at catching fish, though, maybe. Don't subscribe, Sir Himchal Himalayas. Doubt, Sir Himchal Himalayas, doubt. Thank you for your contribution to the conversation. Don't subscribe. That was incredibly enlightening. All right, 3 minutes, guys. 3 minutes. We're gonna bump these real quick. Oh, I don't even want to get up. Oh, God, my knees are just hammered. All right, sorry about that, guys. Battery crapped out. So you guys hear me? All right, cool. We're headed back. Give me a sec to warm it up in here, and then I'll turn the heater off so you guys don't have to listen to that. Oh, man. Well, I caught somebody's bottom bouncer when I pulled in the carp rod. I don't think that quite counts, but... The heater isn't loud? Okay, cool. Oh, bunny. Good lord. Ah, how did I not just murder him? Did y'all see that? Did the big old jackrabbit jump out and play chicken with the truck? Catch is a catch. That was like the tiniest bottom bouncer I've ever seen. That shit didn't even weigh probably half an ounce, maybe a quarter of an ounce. Itty bitty little one. Hey, don't subscribe. I scrolled around, everyone else streaming are either crazy or asleep, so I'm back. Yeah, I was driving Mia home from work last night before last, and Crappy Man was on, but then his stream ended. So I normally when I'm in one fishing live and I scroll up in the short feed. Normally it brings me to another fishing live, but holy crap, man! It brought me. I scrolled through like 5-6 lives, and it was some of the weirdest shit I've seen in a long time. There's some weird YouTube streams. And not weird in a good way. Like, just weird. It's scary when you scroll, right? Get crazy amounts of... Oh yeah, super... What was I watching? There was some random ass lady that was wandering around like Hollywood Boulevard or whatever it is in LA, where the Walk of the Stars is. And she's just like wandering around commenting about all the homeless people and like literally there was nothing even remotely interesting about her stream. And she had like 900 people in there. Like, why? Why are people watching this? Try not to drive at night. Yeah, we get all sorts of critters that jump out in the middle of the damn road at night. I think I hit 4 sleeping purple people and at least 8 people just yelling at the comments. Oh, I believe it. There's no lack of poor quality streams, it seems like. Not that mine's the greatest quality, but I at least try and do something entertaining. We may fail horribly at it, but we try. Because people nowadays have the brain power of... God, I can't read anything, it's too bumpy. Of drunk. Flea? Yeah, that sounds about right. Did you stream the whole 16 hours today? Yep, you tell me. This is my 4th battery pack. We actually got really good battery life out of them today. I think that's because I was running them outside of that case, the Milwaukee case. I think they just heat up more in there and it doesn't last as long. It seems like running them outside of that case, we're getting a solid 5 hours to finish the batteries. You're amazing. Really have a safe trip home. Thanks, Bob. Again, thanks for coming to hang out. Always a pleasure. I need to stop here in a minute and go dig a soda out of my cooler in the boat. Maybe once we get off this damn gravel road. I gotta go to bed. Opening season is here. Gotta decide when the alarm goes off before I know if I'm going or not. Yeah, if it's gonna be a hot, honestly, if I were you, your plan to maybe just do a short evening hunt might be better. Go do a quick evening hunt, do a little bit of scouting around. But if it's miserably hot out there, man, wild game spoils so fast when it's hot. You don't get long at all. So, especially if you shoot something and it's not, right by the vehicle and you can't get it gutted in the vehicle and somewhere, safe to cool down, that shit'll spoil in a few hours. All year. Oh, good God. Hold on. Wait till we get past the bumpy stuff. My eyes are too jittery. Good, man. Alright, SoCal, get some rest, man. We'll holler at you later. I need a nap and a ribeye. I really hope there's ribeye when I get home. That'd be so nice. I'll heat that shit up and devour it. Just my shit handle. Right? I think the dirt road ends in 10 miles, maybe. That'd be cool, yeah. I'm not sure if she was just trolling me, if she was trying to get me to come home, telling me that there's ribeye and there never actually was, or if I just missed it. I'm hoping I just missed it, because that sounded real nice right about now. And if there's no ribeye when I get home, I'm probably making a freaking peanut butter sandwich or something and then going to bed. How did I end up pinning that comment from SoCal? I don't know how that even happened. You going back the bootlegger way? Yeah, Bob, I am. I live in Vaughn's, which is 15 miles east of Great Falls. If I was going to Great Falls, the other way would have been faster. But going back through the bootlegger way on Ledger or whatever the hell it is technically shorter and faster. I just have to go a little bit more dirt road. Bob, where are you from again? Did you say, you the one that said you were from Shelby area? I forget, it's been a long day. My brain is slightly mush right now. No, I think only the streamer is able to pin a comment. I don't think mods can do that. I must have accidentally pinned it while I was fumbling with the phone. Not a bad fumble. Chicago Midway. Oh, you're not from Montana. Yeah, no, we're just going back the way that we came. We could have continued on and went back through Fort Benton, the opposite way, which would have taken us to Great Falls and then on. But this way's shaves off like 10 or 15 miles, I think. That's right, that was Caleb. There were a couple of people in here that said that they had fished this area. You might be right, though. I think maybe it was Caleb that said he was from Shelby. I think managing mods. Oh, maybe. Did I somehow make him a managing mod? You might be right on that. I don't know. Oh, knock it off. No more bumpies. All done with the bumpies. I'm trying to get around this damn washboard shit, but it's everywhere. Miss bumpy. Man, I hate dirt roads. I really do. My boat ends up filled with frickin' rocks and gravel. My damn tires kick rocks and gravel up. I keep busting the side marker lights that I put on my boat trailer. Ooh. Alright, so that's I think the bootlegger turnoff. Yeah, South Bootlegger. So we just have a few miles, I think, till we hit pavement again. Not too far. Watching honeymooners, Ralph and Alice. That was 2. 65 years later. Oh god. I tried the donkey rig today. Oh yeah? Do you have any luck with it? I've thrown it a couple of times. SoCal harasses me about it so often. I've thrown it a couple of times. I don't have the cadence down on it. It was looking pretty good the last time that I was playing with it, but I still haven't caught anything with it. .67 and will never stop. It's flatter in Montana than I expected. Yeah, it depends on where you're at in Montana. Central Montana is, I mean, central and eastern Montana are largely plains. The border between central and western Montana is where we get most of our cool and interesting terrain. Rocky Mountains, the Continental Divide. Ah, there's pavement. Ooh, slow down. Oh. Okay. came back finally. You're on the road. Not about, yeah. We're headed back home. We still just ended up with one dang fish. That's alright though. We'll do better next time, hopefully. I drug a bass a ways and wasn't hooked. Oh dang. Didn't know that I always imagined grizzly bear territory. Yeah, no, there's a lot of open prairie and plains in Montana. But there's so many pretty places here too. "75 miles. Oh, we got a ways." I'm gonna stop here in a few minutes and grab a soda. Forgot to grab one out of there before we left. I gotta go dig in the cooler. What do you do for work? I work for a web development firm. I do full stack development, security consulting, security audits, infrastructure audits, infrastructure architecture, nerdy stuff. Alright, quit rattling. Good God, what is rattling? Oh, that's one of the crankbaits. Kind of fixed it. Coffee and applesauce for me. It sounds actually really good. I'm thinking about the ribeye that's waiting for me home. Hopefully. Hopefully the cats didn't eat it. That'd be my luck. Metal and back seat right behind your rod. No, I'm pretty sure it's I didn't take all the crank of the poles. One of the poles is the crankbait is rattling, I think. You put it there. Yeah, no, we do have the pole holders back there, but the rattling is the hooks banging against the body of a crankbait. Yeah, there it is. I found it. Let me try and wedge this in here so it stops. Oh, I think I got it. Stop and get your drink. Yeah, here in a minute. Not a bad field. Cat? No. How to get in the fridge? I don't know. Some days I wonder. The cat's gonna... They have so much free time on their hands. I suspect sometimes that they do all sorts of shit. You wouldn't believe it when you're not looking. I wouldn't put it past one of them knowing how to open the fridge. I used to have a cat that hear it open the damn shower door in the bathroom. It was like one of them magnet locks on a heavy glass shower door. You'd hear it click and the door squeak open. And the cat would go in there after anybody took a shower and go lick up all the nasty, warm, sudsy water scum at the bottom of the shower. Gross. I had another cat that used to turn the bathroom faucet on all the time. Turn it into a fucking water park. One of my cats at one point in time learned how to open the back door on the house. I had to change the damn door handle from a paddle handle to a doorknob so the cat would quit fucking leaving the door open. So yeah, it's not too much of a stretch to think that the cats might sneak into the fridge. What's up, Peter Snyder? How you doing? Mine does that. In case we lose you, tell Mia thanks for letting us borrow you yesterday. I'll let her know, Bob. What up, Brian KR? The cats are always getting into something. When they're not, they're ralphing up frickin' hairballs or... I don't know, I swear they do that shit just as a hobby. Dave James, welcome back, buddy. We had a cat once open the fridge for cucumber. I thought cats were deathly afraid of cucumbers. That's just when they're in whole form, huh? Not true? Huh. What's up, King? How you doing? Any fish? No. Nope, just the one this morning, that's it. We fished below the bridge for a little while. Or excuse me, below the dam. Got nothing there. So we went up to the VFW campground boat launch. We fished off the dock there for an hour. Not a bite there. I don't know, I think the fish just aren't biting today. Barometric pressure, lunar cycle, something. The fish this morning was just a fluke. I don't know. Solid 16 hours of frickin' fishing. We threw pretty much one of everything in my tackle boxes except for spoons and bottom bouncers. Top water, we didn't try top water. Can you flash lights one time for good measure? Oh, there you go, buddy. Just for you. Is it starting to get cold? Yeah, it was a little chilly when I was packing up the truck. I'd say we're probably in mid to low 40s right now. Yeah, SoCal said he found one for 300 bucks. I don't think he mentioned where he found it, but bet you're knackered. Oh, I'm beyond. I didn't sleep at all last night. I had to reorganize the boat, clean a bunch of shit, charge all my batteries, pack everything up. So I didn't sleep. I left the house at 4 a.m. this morning. And it's now 12:36. We'll be rolling in to the house at 1:32. So it'll be a solid 22-hour round trip by the time we get home. One damn fish. God. I mean, that's better than nothing. I'll take it. But, damn. One walleye. I mean, that is 100% improvement from the last time I was here, because I left last time with 0 walleye. But I would prefer we could speed up the improvement process. Mad fool. Oh, it's fun. We don't have many days left here in Montana that I'm going to get to do this before it starts getting nasty cold out. And I do need to get the new water heater hooked up and running here sometime in the next couple weeks. There's a window I need to swap out so I can frickin' work on some... Oh, there's a deer. Alright, just making sure there aren't a bunch more waiting to jump out here. Damn kamikaze deer. Peter says... Bob asked another guy... He's got his deer stand up ready to go on his farm. Land up in Ohio. Yeah, it's a buck. Nice. Hey brother, sorry to hear you didn't get that PB. Ah, that's alright, Mark. We'll be back at her one of these days. This water body's, it's got it. She's floating around in there. We'll find her. No biggie. You never kept it? Peanut butter and banana. That does sound really good. Peanut butter and banana, or I really like peanut butter and honey sandwiches, but I think I'm all out of honey. Ooh, stay on the side of the road here. What part of Montana are you in? Peter, Tiber, where we're fishing, is north central Montana. It's not too far from the Canadian border. We're about 100 miles south of Tiber, right around near Great Falls, Montana. It's basically central Montana. You know where I would go next? Where, David? I'm thinking Pishkin. I really need to. I need a day on the water where I just slay. Pishkin's usually where I do that. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get my boat in. It was so low when I was there, and I'm pretty sure they're still dropping water levels. We might have to go find somewhere to stuff the boat in, just on a, you know, a primitive boat launch on the gravel somewhere. It's near Chester. Yeah, right now that's where we're at. Diamond Tier, hey everyone. Where are we going? We're headed back home. We've been fishing for 18, I don't know, I don't even know how long at this point. A long time. 20 hours, maybe. Mark, ooh. Keep the persistence. That spot will give up its secrets. Yeah, I need to come back here and keep at it. I think next time we're definitely going to try a different boat launch, load in a different part of the lake. I want to do either the VFW launch that we just checked out, or possibly the Willow Creek arm of the reservoir. Chances are you won't hit deer tonight. Hopefully not. Bob's Wares, Chester, Montana. Never been there before. Alright, I'm gonna pull over here real quick. I need to grab a soda. My throat hurts. I've been gabbing at the camera here for a very long time. I'm gonna hop out here for a second and grab a soda, or in fact I think I got a water in there. I'm gonna grab a water out of the cooler. Been to Montana, the mountain area, Billings I think it was. Oh nice. Yeah, Pishkin, or that river you had your PB Pike. We could do the river too. That's the Missouri River. That's actually the closest place to launch a boat near me. It's just really slow fishing there usually. We did catch that 8.5 or 9 pounder there on stream a few weeks back. Almost 20 with the drive, 22. Yeah, it's been a long time. Hazards, yeah. All right, be right back, guys. Oh. All right. Wrong button. Can't be any slower than today. I mean, that is a valid and very fair point. All right, we started the day so strong. That's what gets me. 15 minutes in, slammed, first fish on. Usually that's a wonderful sign for, you know, things to come that day. But nope, just a big tease. Yeah. I don't know, I did see on Fishbrain, past couple of days, a couple of people have been catching walleye right down by there, right off the shore. A couple of nice pike came out of there this week. So the fish have been biting down there at Broadwater. Why would it need hazards on? You stop in the middle of a freeway or road. You turn hazards on so somebody doesn't slam in back of you. They're much more likely to see flashing lights in front of them than, the dim tail lights of, a parked vehicle. The wind creates, God, swerving all over the place. Wind creates bad barometric pressure. High with the east winds. Oh, okay. That's what you were mentioning earlier. Excuse me. Go there tomorrow and catch 50. That's fishing. True or not? Yeah. That's just how it goes some days. This reservoir would be fun if we caught it on a day that the fish were biting. Or if we could find somewhere, one of these other boat launches that's got a little more willing participation from the local fish folk. They just weren't having none of it today. The little guy this morning just didn't get the memo, apparently. So many lessons you can learn through fishing. Sometimes. Even Lake Michigan, same thing. East winds, least fish. Huh. Never heard that before, I don't think. I'll have to look at some of my fish brain catch metrics and see how I've done historically with east winds. Oh, ribeye, I'm coming for you. Oh, good Lord. Oh, man, that's rough. Should have slowed down for that one. Can't help being a bad or unlucky fisherman. Well, I was born that way. There are a couple essential things you need while fishing: scale pliers and 37 excuses as to why you didn't catch the fish that day. Yeah, I don't feel as bad today. I mean, again, we caught one fish. The last time I was here, I caught nothing. But I was seeing the boats all around me pulling shit in left and right. That drove me crazy. That irritates me. I don't mind so much when I'm out here not catching anything and I don't see anybody else catching anything either. And it's like, whatever. Nobody's catching anything. But getting skunked, on a 12-hour fishing session where you're just watching everybody else reel in shit left and right, that hurts a little. Today wasn't bad though. I had fun. Got to explore quite a bit. I definitely ventured out much further this time around than I did last time. And we still just barely scratched the surface of, 15,000 acres. You could fish a 15,000 acre water body and probably never fish the same place twice in a season. Like, it's huge. Good Lord, that was a big blood smear. Y'all see that? That whole side of the freeway was just painted red. Fishing Sunday, right? Yeah, I think so. We'll probably either do a local Missouri River stream, possibly Pishkin. I've been thinking also Hauser Reservoir or Ackley Lake are at the top of my list. We need to do some tiger muskie fishing this year. It's still early. Should probably wait until it cools down just a little bit. But tiger muskie's coming soon. We're gonna do some tiger muskie. Remember my first stream with Rod, and he caught a nasty amount of rainbow trout. Don't know what they taste like in America, but they are very good eating. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of rainbow trout. I'm trying to think of where I was when you saw me catch rainbows. Holter? Where else was I catching rainbows at? Wasn't Pishkin. All we caught at Canyon Ferry was the couple walleye. Yeah, that had to have been a Holter stream, Falcon. Is Mia okay? I don't know, I haven't talked to her in a bit. She's probably sleeping. Cried every time he threw one away. Nah, they're not my favorite to eat. They're not bad. They just tend to be. Oh, slow down. We're gonna miss it. They're just they're more fishy, more gamey than pike. And I mean, I usually catch so many pike a year that I don't have a shortage of fish in the freezer. So I'd rather keep and eat more pike than save the rainbow. Though we do have, I think I have four rainbow in the freezer right now for the next time we smoke fish. Borrowed rod to us for almost 22 hours. She pissed at you? Nah, I don't think so. She's used to me disappearing for days on end fishing. That's what I do this time of the year. Salmon fillet galore soon. Oh God, man. Skunk. Oh, that's strong. I don't think I ran it over. Where is it? Whew. Oh God, that's gross. It's close. It's like making my sinuses burn. Can't smell it. Hot smoked Atlantic salmon. Ah, that sounds tasty. Smoked salmon's the best. Yeah, I think I've only caught one salmon so far this year. I think salmon are spawning right about now, or will be very soon. The Kokanee East. Open a window. Yeah, let me get a little past here. 51 miles to go. Good smell out. God, he's back rod. Won't fall asleep. Oh, I'm not asleep yet. I definitely will be sleeping well tonight, though. I'll tell you what. I'm gonna go home and eat like a fat kid, and then pass out for like 16 hours. Something minutes. Yeah, we'll be getting home around 1:35 a.m. So 40 minutes or so. You're driving at a rate of 60 miles an hour. That would mean hour. Speed limit's 80, but I'm doing 75. I usually don't go much over 70 or 75 when I'm towing. I'm 49 miles, 39 minutes. Now I gotta check and see what the weather looks like on Sunday. That's gonna determine if we can take the boat out, and if so, where. We might end up having to do a bank stream somewhere if it's too windy. Ice fishing. Sometime this year. That's probably closer to, I don't know when the ice gets thick enough here. November, December. Cool bins with trailer bearings. Remember to check out, please. Yeah, no, I figured out what the squeaking was. It wasn't the trailer bearings. It was, I was dragging one of my damn, I don't know how the hell I managed to get it off. I think it was maybe when we were backing up, trying to get down to the dam, when I overshot the, not when I overshot the first turn, but when I took the second wrong turn and I was backing up. I think I might have got one of the chains hung up on the weeds. So I was dragging one of the safety chains. That's what the squeaky noise was. It wasn't the trailer bearing. I'm behind? What do you mean I'm behind? That was like an hour ago? Oh, Bob? Yeah, I don't know, I just briefly mentioned it. Bob's been here all day. He was probably taking a break, doing something. Love the long country roads. Peaceful. Yeah, they can be. Especially this time of night. There's almost nobody out driving. And it's 1 o'clock in the morning. Welcome back, Diamond. Alright, Nightbot, quit reminding us that we only caught one fish. Knock it off. Going to feed homeless tomorrow morning. Nice, Bob. That is very generous of you. How we feeling? Oh, I'm a zombie at this point. We got about 35 minutes or so till we get home. I'm gonna sit down and relax and hopefully eat something, and then I need sleep. Lots and lots of sleep. Maybe an ibuprofen or two. Damn it, David. Knock it off. Did you go somewhere new? So the water body that we fished today, I've only fished it once in the past. I fished it on Father's Day earlier this year. So yeah, it's very new for me. Oh, dang, that was a fat bug that just smeared on the windshield. God damn it. But yeah, I've fished there once before. It's a massive, it's 15,000 acres, like 181 miles of shoreline. It's just an absolutely monster water body. So we've only explored like just a small fraction of it. We caught one more than last time, Dave. One more. Turn your damn brights off, bro. Or not. Just drive on by without the brights turned low. It's not like it's the law or anything. Back to anyone in need. Brother, definitely oppressive. God, I can't read. Never watched a 23-hour live before. Hopefully I can meet up with Catfishy. He's in my area. Yeah, Catfishy, he seems really nice. I've watched a few of his streams. He's in my streams quite often. Seems like a really nice guy. So yeah, if he's in your area, he'd be cool to fish with. Sounds like he does a lot of salmon fishing and catfishing. Salmon, trout, catfishing. Hate when people do that. Yeah. It seems like more and more truckers that I run into these days. They don't dim their lights for anybody. It doesn't matter whether it's oncoming traffic, if they're riding your ass. They're just brights 24/7. No fucks given. Yeah, I could probably think of much better things to do with my time than not catch fish for 19 of or 20 of the 22 hours. But here we are. This is what we're doing. Oh man. I think we'll probably fish Tiber at least one more time this season. We got to get at least one more in on a Pishkin too. I got to figure out where the hell I can load my boat there. I don't know how much longer we're gonna have before it starts getting too nasty and loading the boat in just isn't feasible anymore. Feels like winter's gonna start early this year. For streaming and fishing expedition is crazy. Definitely have my respect. Oh, thanks, guys. I just that's how I fish. I'm stubborn. Sometimes I stay places and just, I mean, until I get a bite, or like I said, until we run out of batteries. Kind of bummed I didn't get out camping much this year. Those are my true marathons. You know, when I'm out 3-4 days or a week, I sleep so little. Do pretty much the same thing like my streams, you know, that I've been having here on YouTube. We fish from daybreak till dusk, till I gotta park the boat and then throw up a campfire and fish the rest of the night from the shore. Sleep for an hour or two and then hop back in the boat and do it all over again. I enjoy that so much. Most people that go camping with me can't stand it. Way too much fishing for them. But here, Mark. I'm missing chat, guys. I'm so slow right now. I'm running on fumes. I'm trying to focus on the road. You run out of battery. Internal battery. Yeah, I'm pooped. Ooh. All right, buddy. Stay on your side of the road. Takes one to know one, Bob. Nice chatting with you. Been hopping in and out all day long. Great to chat with y'all. Thanks, Mark. Always a pleasure to see you in here. Go find something else to do. We'll be home in 27 minutes. Appreciate you coming to hang out and fish with us. We'll see you again soon, I'm sure. If not in my live, I see a lot of you guys in a lot of the other fishing lives sometimes. So, excuse me. I'll be here. Either have all notifications on. Nice. We'd rather you drive safe than risk self to talk with us. There's nobody else out here. I'm just kind of weaving in and out of my lane. No biggie. We're keeping her on the road for the most part. If you need to rest, bro, please pull over and rest. No, we're fine. We got 26 minutes to go. I'm not dozing off or anything yet. Everything is very heavy. I have no energy left. My voice is about shot. candy next time. No, I need to find, I've been craving lemon heads for a really long time, and I can't find them anywhere. SoCal says they sell them at Walmart. I don't ever go to Walmart. I need to go scour their shelves and see if I can find a fat, family-sized package of, lemon heads. I don't know why I crave those. Used to be one of my favorite candies as a kid. Sugar Rush. My veins are pumping with sugar. What are you talking about? I drink frickin' Mountain Dew 24/7. Dollar Tree gas station. Yeah, I haven't seen them at gas stations in years. I don't ever go to the Dollar Tree. Walmart's your go-to bait store? Oh yeah? I normally get crawlers from either one of the gas stations down the street, or I pick them up at North 40. North 40 is one of the only places that sells leeches around here. I often get bait from there. Guggen Squad baits. No, I don't really fish Guggen Squad. Our leech is a good bait. They can be for the walleye. Sometimes will absolutely key in on the leech bite. I've never really caught much else on them. I've never really tried fishing for anything else with them. Leeches are pretty expensive. Like a $5 container of leeches, you normally only get like 12 leeches. They're like, 50 cents a pop or some crap. Much pay for a pot of worms. One of the little styrofoam containers, they usually have, it's like 18 to 24 worms in them, and they're, depends on where you get them, $2.99 to $3.99 a package. It gets pretty expensive when you're buying, 2-3 containers every time you go out. But they're not too bad. I don't know, the local gas station, they've been getting some good ones lately. It's the same bait supplier that supplies bait to almost all the different locations around here. But some of them they bring the smaller worms too. Some of them get the big fat night crawlers. The past few times that I've gotten worms, I've ended up with some of the fat crawler packages. They're just like super chunky, beefy worms. Preference, I heard 6 cents. 12 pounds for 50 worms. I don't know, I never really buy them in bulk like that. I should just catch the damn things. Run my hose out in the yard for a few hours. Throw a battery down with a couple of prods into the ground and wait for them to surface. That's what we used to do when my grandpa would take us fishing. We'd catch a whole frickin' coffee can full in like 5 minutes. Just had to make sure you watered for a few hours before. That works. Yeah. Car battery is usually a little bit too much voltage. You kind of fry them. They're a little wonky afterwards. Motorcycle battery, I think, is what works the best. And yeah, you just get motorcycle battery, a couple of lengths of, either 12-volt wire or even speaker cable works. That's what we used to do it with, just some, heavy gauge speaker wire. And couple of metal rods with God, we would use old bike handles, the rubber handles that fit onto the metal bike handle ends. Handle grips, that's what I'm trying to say. Take and throw a handle grip on top of each of the poles. You'd get a pole the diameter of about what the handle grips are. And then take and just, electrical tape or duct tape the bare end of the speaker wire, one to each pole or each rod, and shove them in the ground, 2-3 feet away from each other. And as long as the ground is good and soggy, yeah, electrical current flows through and the worms, they just shoot up out of the mud. They escape out of the mud and you just wander around and pick them up by handfuls. Been a long ass time since I've done it, but I remember it working really well when I was little. First walleye must have warned all the other friends about you today. Something like that, Holly. I don't know. That or he just didn't get the memo that today was a fish holiday or something. It was literally like 15 minutes after we started fishing this morning, and then we didn't have a single bite all the rest of the day. I had one little nibble on the bobber after we moved down below the dam. That's it. One itty bitty little nibble. Make a worm farm. Yeah, I actually have the worm farm, like the container thing. My mom had given it to me. I just haven't gotten around to setting it up. I'm pretty sure I would forget to feed them or do something and kill them. Where are you going? We're headed home. We're about 18 minutes from home. Good, you had a beautiful day on the water. Oh yeah, had an absolute blast. I always do, catching or not. Anytime I get to put the boat in the water and zip around and relax, it's a good day. I am just desperately in need of a good meal and a couple of ibuprofen and a long nap. Worm farm, you need separate refrigerator. Mom didn't like crawlers in fridge. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. You gotta keep worms pretty cool, otherwise they frickin' liquefy. So yeah, I would need a bait fridge in the garage or something. Put all your organic waste in there except citrus, onions. 320 for me, rodeo. 120 here. We got about 17 minutes and we'll be home. Proper storage for worms to keep them alive. Yeah, the bait farms seem like they work well. The worms breed pretty quickly. But yeah, you're probably right. You'd probably have to keep it in a refrigerator, otherwise they wouldn't last long. One warm day and you'd have your entire brood would be dead. Nice, Mark. Go catch a fish for me. They had worm bedding. We used over 300 more. Good morning from Maine. What's up, G? How you doing, G? I will see you home, and I'm gonna go back to sleep. Yeah, we're almost there. Speed you doing in miles per hour, and what RPMs you doing? 75 miles an hour, and it's about 1800 RPM. Yeah. Not bad. We're mostly downhill from where we're at. Family outing 2 times a year. Big family. Oh, heck yeah. I don't know. My family's pretty antisocial these days. Maybe it's 1900. I don't know. Only, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, and so five hash marks, and we'll be right under the 2. 1800. Yeah, we're not working too hard. Again, we're mostly going downhill. I got cruise control on. Good night, all. Catch you on the next one. All right, Ollie. Thanks for swinging through. Get some rest. We'll see you on the next one. Save money on bait. Pray for wisdom when you wake up. I'm praying for big fish. next time I go fishing. I don't need any wisdom, I need big fish. Like, just offensively large, obnoxious, big and toothy, preferably. Knock it off. Alright, 10 minutes to go. Time are you going live on Sunday? I'm not sure. I need to check the weather to see if it's going to be a boat day or a bank day, and then I also need to check with Mia and see what her work schedule is. I think she works on Sunday, so if we're not taking the boat out, we'll probably be bank fishing around her work schedule. So I don't know if she's got an early day into work or a late day. I'll try and post a community post on my profile, letting you guys know when the next fishing session will be. In a couple hours. What's up, Christina? How you doing? Definitely suck at trucking. Thanks. Appreciate that. I'll add it to the list of things that I suck at doing. We'll get right on that. You're doing good. Glad to hear that, Christina. I am sleepy, exhausted, hungry, and my head's been kind of pounding for the last like 5 hours. Forgot my ibuprofen. Normally keep a bottle of it in my fishing bag. I don't know what the hell I did with it. You're gonna criticize, at least give a reason, right? People just gonna hate to hate. That's alright. Christina, where are you going? Oh, we're headed back to my house. We had a really long fishing stream. We fished for 20 hours. Well, 18 hours. 2 hours was drive here, another 2 hours back. So about 18 hours of fishing, almost 4 hours of driving. We're almost back to the house. I'm gonna eat, relax for a few, and then sleep for a very long time. Christina, you watching because I love late night car rides. Yeah, night driving is peaceful usually, until you get the buttholes that just won't turn their bright lights off. Other than that, I enjoy it. Well, that and animals trying to play chicken with you constantly. That's not as fun. Sucks at fishing, get it right. Trucking looks good. Yeah, I'm much better at trucking than I am at fishing, apparently. Dave burning rod. Ah, it's alright. I don't get too bent out of shape about it. I'm out here having fun. And I know even the best fishermen don't always catch fish. It happens. Six minutes. What's up, Chargy? How you doing today, buddy? You missed the fishing. We're just headed home now. Alright, brother, I'm gonna hop off. Swim for the night. Genuinely appreciate the entertainment, chatting. Get home safe and enjoy your night, brother. Alright, Mark. We'll see you again real soon, I'm sure. Thanks for hanging out. Christina, how was your long night? I had fun, I enjoyed it. We didn't catch any fish. Caught one fish at 7 a.m. and then nothing for like 16 hours. So, long day. Not catching anything. It was fun though. We're exploring. It's a new water body for me. I haven't really fished it much in the past. So we'll chalk it up as a learning experience. And hopefully next time we do a little better there. Stay blessed. Thanks, Turkey. Caught wisdom. A little bit, maybe. Hey, as long as I'm not eating bugs, I'm good. That canyon ferry trip was rough. I don't know how many damn bugs I ate that night. Alright, 3 miles. We're coming up on my exit here. It's not a bad drive, actually. A little long, but honestly, I would much rather make that drive than the Pishkin drive. I'll be back. It's alright, Chert. East winds. You're right. Keep forgetting that. Matt Erickson can't do much worse. Oh, challenge accepted, my friend. Challenge accepted. Fill your belly. I'm pretty sure Mia was trolling me. She was just trying to get me to come home. I have a sneaking suspicion that ribeye doesn't actually exist. It's not going to be there when I get there. We're going to have to do peanut butter and jelly or something. Maybe some nachos. signal for like 3 years before the exit. Gotta let it know we're coming. Missed the gas pedal. Good God, there's a skunk here too. Smelled it last night as well. Oh God, it's so strong. Oh my God, that is strong. Wow, that was bad. Oh. Yeah, skunk from a distance, like a far distance, actually smells kind of nice. I mean, it smells like good skunk bud. But up close, oh God, they're putrid. Like makes your eyes burn and alrighty. I'm just gonna leave everything in the truck and the boat. We're gonna take the phones inside, my pack of smokes, and we're done. It's the population of the town. It's small. It's like 900 or something. We're like 15 miles away from Great Falls though, which is like 70,000 or something like that. 5? No, not like 900, I think. BG Mill Lover, want to see my rod, Todd? No, do you think someone ran over a skunk? They might have. In fact, I thought for a moment there that I might have, because the smell was so strong. How can they smell so bad? Yeah, I don't know. When they're strong like that, usually it's because they've just very recently sprayed, like right there, or like you literally just ran one over. I don't think I ran a skunk over, but somebody might have smacked one right over there. It was very strong. Magnificent streams. Good night, friend. Hidden streams. Gem. Thanks. All right. Thanks for hanging out, you guys. Always appreciate you coming fishing with me. We'll probably be live again on Sunday. I'll make a post on my community page when I figure out what we're doing. I need to check the weather forecast and Mia's work schedule. But thanks again, guys. We'll catch you on the next one. Get some rest. Go catch some fish. Enjoy yourselves. We'll see you all soon. Later, Lee. Later, Triggy. Later, Bob. Later, Sebastian. Christian. Matt. Dave James. Falcon, if you're still here. Sebastian, Paige. Good night, y'all.